to Two Giant Goofballs, a New York Giants podcast. Are you a goofball that loves Giants football? If so, sit back and relax as we talk about the team that both excites and frustrates us so much. And now, here are your goofball hosts, Drew and Rob.
Welcome, fellow goofballs, to Two Giant Goofballs, a New York Giants podcast. I am Drew, soon to be joined as well by Rob here. He's just getting in from work here, as we're all just kind of getting in from work here, getting back into the swing of things here with the draft here. So welcome to night two. Night two promises to be another fun night here. I got to be honest, I love night two. I actually love it more than like night one because there's less time between the picks. More players are going. It's a little more wheeling and dealing. There's a little more skill involved at that point, you know? I mean, I think pretty much anyone could have gone ahead and drafted Caleb Williams #1 last night, right? Am I wrong here? I mean, like that's pretty much an easy pick there for most GMs, you know? So when you're picking second, third round now, you don't got, your pick of anybody you want at that point. This is now you got to know who you're talking about here. You got to know what you're doing. You can't just guess this stuff here. First round's easy. Hell, the Giants have picked up some good players in the first round even, and we haven't drafted well in how long, guys? Come on. So, we got a lot of big movement probably going to happen tonight. I do think you're going to see a ton of corners going here pretty quick, guys. That's the position I think you're going to see a ton of tonight. And I don't know if the Giants get one or not, because let's be honest, we need one. We got Banks. And that's about it. Banks. I don't hate Banks, don't get me wrong, but you're talking to a guy who was our first round pick last year. Needs some help, guys. Can't do this all by himself. So thank you. As I'm getting pizza delivered here. Like I said, just got home from work myself here, guys. So I'm sure we're all in the same boat here. So the other big question of the night here, Giant fans here, is, are we going to get a quarterback tonight? Because I'm not going to be shocked at all, I'm telling you right now, at the end of the night, if Spencer Rattler doesn't go to the Giants. I'm not going to be shocked at all. If you think about everything going on, because of all the quarterbacks that went so quickly, there's not a lot of guys here that need a quarterback. You got the Bears got one. The Commanders got one. The Patriots got one. The Falcons, even though didn't need one, got one. The Vikings got one. The Broncos got one. At least us and the Raiders, guys. That's pretty much who we got left here in this whole thing. So Spencer Rattler is clearly the 7th best quarterback in this, in this draft here. That sounds crazy. 6 quarterbacks in the first 12 picks here, guys. Spencer Rattler's next up. If you want to go into quarterback talk here, I'll tell you this: you're probably going to see Pratt or Rattler going to the Giants here tonight, potentially, because that's where we're at. That's what we have left as far as available. Thank you. As far as available, I was a little garlic sauce for my pizza here. I just got in. So, here comes Rob now too. As he's just starting up there. There's the Rob.
Hi, it's me, Rob. I'm late for the show.
Yeah, like I said, we're all just getting out of work here. That's where we're all at here. Got a big party going on tonight, as we're here for. Let's see. Deb says, I'd like to get Rattler. Yeah, Rattler's, listen, I'm telling you, I don't think there's a huge gap between Rattler and Bo Nix. I'm sorry.
No.
We talked about Rattler specifically here, but I don't think there's a huge gap here going. I really don't. So, I think what's going to be interesting, though, is I think if we start here, I think you're going to see a couple of receivers guys go up the board. That's what I think we're going to start off with here tonight.
I think it's going to be running receivers.
The Bills need
I think the Bills.
Oh, I'm losing you there.
Exactly.
I lost you. All I heard is exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. I think you're gonna have a couple of picks here going with the the Bills potentially getting a wide receiver here. Though we got Jake here, who's the resident Bill fan here in the chat, saying that rumors of the Bills trading down again. But you got the Bills obviously need a receiver. That's the obvious need to have here. You got the Patriots, who probably have the worst receiving core in the league at this point, and they just got a quarterback. Well, who's that quarterback throwing to? They have the opposite problem we do. We have receivers with no one to throw them to. With our powers combined, we're an okay team.
Meteorocracy.
And again, I gotta have the apology ahead of time, guys. I just got home. There's gonna be a little food being eaten on the show here today. It is what it is.
I literally got home and stuffed my face.
I got pizza. Pizza it is. Pizza in the evening. Pizza in the morning. Hey, guy, kid's got a Giants shirt on. Who's on the stage here?
Who's on the stage? Who's on the stage?
I don't know. There's like a video message for somebody for a second.
So last night, Drew, and everyone out there in podcast land that's watching us live, who do you guys think was the winner yesterday of the 32 picks? What team out of the 29 that actually picked, or 28? And who was the loser? Drew, with your mouth going all over it.
At least I'm muting it so you don't hear me chew.
Yeah, I want to say that I think the Bills were the losers yesterday.
Woo! It's fighting
words. I'm fighting words. Like, I mean, they're up right now, but listen, they have not won an AFC championship game. They can't get past the Kansas City Chiefs. And what do they do in this draft? They trade with the Kansas City Chiefs to give them the receiver that they need. And now, you got more picks, but you just made the team that beats you all the time.
Yeah, but
better.
You also you don't make that trade unless you don't think this guy is that good. And I'm sorry, I think they went with the wrong guy myself. I thought they went with the flashy pick at that point.
They did, but this is the guy that replaces Tyreek Hill. This is your speedy guy that's got compared to shady Deshaun.
You want to know who the loser of the draft really was?
Yeah,
Kirk Cousins.
Yes, he was.
Kirk Cousins' agent was livid apparently last night, guys. By the way,
oh yes,
they didn't even tell him until the pick was in that the guy Kirk that they were doing this. That's crazy,
dirty.
Guys. That's just
dirty.
Yeah, I mean,
we were talking about last night, and I was trying to be like, yeah, we don't know. They could have had that conversation. Apparently, that conversation was nowhere in sight.
Yeah, and my whole thing is on top of that. Again, you got a situation now where Rome Odunze, who is the top, the third best receiver on the board basically for the draft, and in a lot of drafts would have been the top receiver. It's just a really good top heavy receiver draft. He was available. You could have paired him with Pitts, could have paired him with London, could have really set up for Kirk Cousins. Say, here, we appreciate you coming here. Here's a new toy. Enjoy. You could have gotten him the best defensive player in your opinion in the entire draft. You could have done things. Yeah. Instead, you get his replacement, who won't even play probably till he's 26 at the earliest, if not 27, 28. Depending on how good Cousins is. Are you?
Well, I mean, he's going to be 26 as the season starts, right? Or 25?
No, he's 24. What are you? Everybody's trying to age.
He's like 34 now, right? So the time
72 years old. He retired 20 years ago.
But you're right. He's going to be at worst 28 as a starting quarterback. He's as old as Julian Love, pretty much. So
I mean, to me, you gotta you go ahead and make that move when you need to make that move. You don't make that move when you just got a quarterback. When you got a shitty division you can take control over, you go ahead and take that to division. Okay,
correct. Cousins and Penix Jr. were the losers of that pick, but the Falcons, as an organization, it was the right pick. Like, as much as we're going to call them boneheads, this and that, like,
Wrong.
Kirk Cousins, hold on.
Hold on. I'm sorry to cut you off real quick, even though I do it all the time.
You do it all the time. You son of a gun.
I really do. But guess what?
Pick is in.
Oh, I forgot it loops automatically unless I hit this button. Keon Coleman, Florida State, is going to be the pick here from what I'm seeing here on this. Keon Coleman, Florida State. Interesting pick. Guy's got all the talent in the world. Just didn't necessarily put the best showing on the field there as far as his stats wise, but talented guy. And obviously you get a good quarterback there and Josh Allen to go ahead and toss him the ball. Listen, they needed a receiver. And they got a receiver that most people had a first round grade on. So, hey, turn your volume off. Don't get us booted off YouTube.
It's a commercial.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. They'll boot us.
They won't boot you for a commercial that they pay people for. It's free advertisement.
Not for YouTube. All right, so we got first.
What I was saying before.
Next up, you got the Patriots. Go ahead.
What I was saying is the players were the losers in that pickup, but the Falcons organization made a decision business move and was probably the right thing for the organization because you pick up Mr. Average Joe, who's coming off an Achilles injury at, in his mid-30s. Who knows if he's going to be 100% when the season starts, if he plays the same at all, but you pay this guy a lot of money. Now you take a good prospect, granted you took him early. What's the worst case scenario happens for Atlanta Falcons? You have two really good quarterbacks. You have two quarterbacks. So what's the worst case scenario? They have one bad quarterback that's not healthy or one bad quarterback because he's a rookie. Like, for the organization, I think it was a good move, but it's just an early pick. Everyone reached.
If you weren't confident that Kirk Cousins is healthy, you should not be paying him all that money.
I mean, it's going right for Kirk Cousins.
Not an injured Kirk Cousins.
Touche.
I'm telling you, this has got to be the Patriots coming up here, and it's just a pick still in. They got 5 minutes on the clock according to them. Here we go, early again.
Yeah,
but that's why you listen, guys. Besides the fact you get to watch me eat pizza, you also go ahead and get
yummy. Drew likes pizza in his tummy.
In my tummy. Meat Lover's pizza on top of that.
Ooh. You just splurged.
I am keep on refreshing here to see what we got. I got a lot of Patriot fans here on Twitter wanting Cooper DeJean. Mitchell from Texas. I mean, no one's talking Troy Franklin. Why is no one talking Troy Franklin? Oh, they're gonna make their pick now. By the way, for those curious, Tiki Barber is making our picks tonight. Tiki Barber is making both a second and a third round pick.
Well, look at that.
Rumor is he's going to complain about Tom Coughlin as he makes the pick.
That's not funny. It is funny because it's true.
Oh, look, Keon Coleman got drafted. Who would have thought?
Oh, look at that. Mm.
Still here. Nothing yet.
Oh.
Like I said, this is gonna start going bang, 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 like this kind of thing, man. It's gonna go like quick.
Yeah, it's got to soon. I am.
Jake's saying trade time. You seen a trade, Jake? I don't know.
Jake? What? Jake from State
No, we're
Farm?
not trading Jake. Jake's staying here. Oh, he's saying lots of trades going to be tonight. Yeah, no. You tend to see a lot of trades in the second, third round because what a lot of happens is teams are going after players that they have a high grade on. Other people might not. So both they want to move up to get the guy they like, but at the same point, the other team wants to move down because they don't like who's there. You know, you get that combination that people are willing to trade and people want to trade. That's what it's all about right here.
This is true.
And do the hokey pokey.
That's what it's all about. Keon Coleman, 600 plus yards the last two.
The Chargers are on the clock. I haven't heard the trade yet, but the Patriots traded their second pick in the second round to the Chargers. You gotta wonder who the Chargers want. Their line is still crap, but they also, again, we talked about they lost all their receivers. You know, again, I know they didn't misplace them,
but are you sure about that? Are you sure about that?
Where have my receivers gone? Oh, where could they be?
Once in Chicago. 2 minutes left.
From what I'm hearing here, it's going to be Lad McConkey out of Georgia.
The pick is in.
That's what I'm hearing here. Yeah, so they moved down 3 spots and they traded the Patriots to get a 4th pick and the Chargers get a 5th pick back. So they went down 1 round. So we'll see. I'm still trying to see original, somebody legit that I trust. Okay. Yeah, Jake's saying the same thing. Lad McConkey out of Georgia is going to be the pick there. And gotta love that burp sound. But yeah, it is. Try to copyright infringe on that. But yeah, if that's the pick, that's an interesting pick because that's a totally different type of receiver than they've given, crazy. You got big receivers, what you had there for Herbert the whole time, I feel like, for the most part. And now you go ahead and get like a really, really tiny receiver.
Yeah. Itsy bitsy.
Itsy bitsy, like a spider. But anybody else thinking it might have been Blake Corum? He's not taking a risk. Screw it.
Fantastical.
You know what makes me wonder? Like, how many Michigan players does the Chargers take? And if they don't take any, what does that say about Harbaugh?
Asshole.
These guys are already tired of being yelled at by me. I'm going to need some new people to yell at this time.
Gotta give them a break, Yeah.
You know what's crazy, by the way, too? We should have changed probably our thumbnail for this round 2 and 3 because we had Bo Nix on it. I didn't think Bo Nix would be taking pick 12. Who does that?
Yeah.
Who does that?
That's funny. All right.
Yeah, 5'11", 186 pounds. He'll last long in the NFL.
Etienne was drafted at 171? Apparently he put on some weight too. I was talking to a Miami fan. They're talking about his off-season workouts.
Their NFL Network is talking about the pros and cons of McConkey, and they said he's juicy. What the hell does that mean, juicy?
Could be saucy.
What do they mean like that?
I don't know. Juice, sauce, testosterone. All means the same thing in the locker room.
Yeah,
I
the
don't think he's going out
186
there.
pound player is juicing clearly.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if he wants to get to 206, maybe.
But yeah, Quentin Johnston, they already had the bigger receiver. So I mean, it makes sense to get the smaller possession style receiver there. But
yeah,
I don't know. I'm not a McConkey guy. I want to because the name, it's a fun name.
I was about to say it's almost
That,
like the Walmart version of McConaughey.
Yeah, really. Cardinals are on the clock. Jake's saying there's another trade, so we'll have to see what happens here. Let's see. Cardinals. Everything's refreshing slowly because everybody's refreshing.
Yeah, everyone's got to know.
So refreshing.
So refreshed. Refreshed.
So let's see here. Tony Pauline saying Cooper DeJean is really intriguing. The Cardinals. Jackson Powers Johnson. Let's see. You know, Buda Baker was drafted 36th overall by the Cardinals.
Buddha.
Booty, 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 rockets everywhere. Rockets everywhere.
I don't think that was it, but sounds good.
Let's see here. Oh, trade alert. Here we go. They've traded it to the Falcons. So the Falcons are on the clock now.
Interesting.
The Falcons are on the clock.
That sounds
They're
terrible.
gonna break the clock. Oh wow, they went down. So Falcons went up. Got a decent amount.
Yeah, you might be right.
Deb, you never know. They might pick Rattler. They might pick Rattler. You never know.
Yeah.
They just crazy bastards. Oh my god, that'd be hilarious. Which name is McConkey? It's a fun name. I'm assuming it's Scottish. It'd fit right in with our special teams.
Yeah.
They have some haggis together. Let's see here. Falcons. Okay. With a third pick, round 2. We got the pick here. We got the pick already. The pick is in. It just says here, but we got it. Oh, yeah. There we go. Clemson defensive tackle. Rook or Row.
A row.
We're going to row his boat to Atlanta here.
Hope he doesn't get lost to sea.
It's almost like they could have perhaps gotten a player in the 8th overall pick that would have helped their defense though as well.
Yeah, I mean there was like opportunity out there too. It was weird.
Well, they lost Calais Campbell in the offseason. I mean, granted, you know, the world's going to lose Calais Campbell soon at his age, but I mean, you know, it's like they got I guess they got their replacement for him. So that's kind of sad. It's like, well, what'd you do with your first 2 picks? We replaced a 40-year-old player and we got a backup quarterback at the top 10.
Yeah.
Great strategy.
They drafted well. They're drafting well.
We like Rook though. Rook, we weren't hating on him.
Yeah, we had him up there.
I mean, I think if I'm the Falcons, I'm at this point I would take probably the corner personally, but you never have enough corners. Need more corners.
Always. When in doubt, get more corners.
They had Andre Rison coming out to make the pick. That's crazy. When he played for the Falcons for 5 years. It's the best you can come up with Falcons. Get Matt Ryan out there. The man just retired this week.
I mean, he did take you to the Super Bowl.
He almost take it to win a Super Bowl. If it wasn't for one man.
Tom Brady.
Oh, Jake was saying that the Rook Roro is the fun pick. Damn. All right, let's see. Who's up next? Why is this not working? Draft tracker. Come on. NFL.com. Get your Nike stuff together here. So let's see. Commanders are next, according to the TV at least.
They are next.
Let's see what we got here. Commanders pick round 2. Who's got what now? Who's got what? Oh, they got pick 36 and 42. They got 2 picks coming up. This must be the pick they got in the Bears trade coming up in 40. Deb says, just think about how much pennies could be worth if some team needs a QB mid-season. Falcons could clean up on that. I know. They could even get maybe like a top 10 pick or something for
them. Maybe.
That's the part like that. It just makes no sense. I'm sorry. It just doesn't. I'm going to be on that all weekend.
Nope, that one's delayed. Womp womp.
By the way, Commanders have 5 picks tonight, so expect to hear a lot about the Commanders. 2 second-round picks, 36 and 40. They have 3 third-round picks, 67, 78, and 100.
They got a pick or 2, to say the least.
That's the thing. They had a ton of cap space and a ton of picks this year. But I'm saying it's going to be a different Commanders team, guys, next year. It really is. So, for those of these that are used to winning, at least against them, yeah, good luck. It's going to be a different team, guys. You know.
Come on, Commanders, you got 2 minutes on the clock. Let's go.
What do I think of corner, because they whiffed on a corner last year. Mr. Emmanuel weighs in a whopping 130 pounds soaking wet. He's so tiny.
He took a shot before.
They drafted him before Banks. They drafted him like mid of the round, first round. And we had a second round grade at him. Here we go. Johnny Newton is the pick. The defensive tackle, Johnny Newton. Or Jazon Newton, if you want to use his legal name. He goes by both now, apparently. That's a guy with first round potential, guys. That's a good pick. I hate to say it because we're going to face him. I actually like the way Washington's drafting now. Don't tell me Washington has their crap together. I can't deal with that. We gotta have somebody to beat in this division.
Yeah, right. We can't be the laughing stock.
we have been. We can't be anymore.
Yeah.
Why don't they put up another memorial of some kind for somebody to like a their statues and all been doing very good.
Man, I told you, man, that RG3 statue blew my mind when I was there.
Maybe they do a 7th attempt at a Sean Taylor statue.
We'll put a Chase Young statue up.
But it's a good pick, guys. It really is. And it's funny because Illinois, you don't think of the school where you get like top defensive players, but that's what they've been producing the last couple. I mean, they got obviously Devin Witherspoon last year, who's just been a freaking beast for Seattle. He was our number 1 CB overall on the board last year. Now they got Jazon Newton, who's this is a guy who's gonna create some pressure up the middle there at that point. They're gonna like him. And what's crazy is they already had a good defensive line. And now you add him to the mix.
Yeah.
Yeah. Especially because if he develops, he's cheap. If you want to get rid of one of your expensive ones and trade him away, you can. So
it's true. And
yeah.
Deb, you're right. Drew's the top of it. This is his insider BFF over there, known as X. Let's give him the hookup.
Elon Musk is telling me all the picks.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, here we go. Patriots select out of Washington wide receiver Jalen Polk.
Oh,
interesting. We called that. Remember, I said McMillan would go after him and would be the better player. Watch, McMillan will be better than Polk in the NFL, and somebody's going to get him probably like third round.
Probably.
As soon as McMillan came back from being healthy, Polk went right down to his place as third receiver. So,
is he going to be number one now?
In the Patriots, he might be. They don't really have anybody. Like seriously, they need to draft some, not just a receiver. They need to draft some receivers. It's like them and the Cardinals both need to like draft this because there's a lot of good ones, guys. There's a lot of them.
Yeah, I mean, like we said, Polk's probably going to be the best, like in the Patriots. Yeah, receiving block, but that's not saying much. Yeah, young guy, 6'1", 205 pounds. One of the bigger guys there. I don't think I could. I don't even know if I know two of the Washington receivers.
Two of the Washington receivers? Well, they lost.
I'm sorry,
Samuel.
of the Patriots. The Patriots.
You can't name two Patriots receivers. They have Juju Smith-Schuster. Everyone names Juju.
Is he still there or no?
I'm pretty sure he is.
I thought his contract.
Yes. Yeah, he is. Kendrick Bourne. Demario
What was his yards
Douglas.
last year? 400.
Yeah, I'm not saying great players. You said I didn't know who they were. Tyquan Thornton.
I'm just saying, the top of my head, I couldn't. I'm a fantasy football guy.
Luckily, the top of my head has a second monitor.
Week to week. I was about to say. Pulling Bourne right out of your butt.
So we got some draft droppers, guy, and Jake just pointed out too as well. DeJean is definitely the big one there, and I really think the problem is that people aren't sure what he is. Is he a safety or is he a corner? If you're getting a top flight corner in the end of the first round, early second round, that's an awesome pick. If you got a safety, that's what it boils down to. It's there's a difference there. I still think he could be a corner. I just don't think he can go against like the Tyreek Hills and the really, really fast guys. Well, you got to put him in the right spot. You want to put him against like possession receivers at that point. Jump ball guys. That's who you want to put him against.
Yeah, he definitely doesn't have the wheels as the top flight corners in this league.
Trying to see who else we got corner wise because there's definitely going to be a run on corners. Kool-Aid McKinstry is still available. Kamari Lassiter still available. Enos Rakestraw still available. I mean, you're going to have, I'm telling you, I think, let's see. Let me look at who's available here real quick and see. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Guys, there's like 8 to 10 safe corners probably taken tonight. Legit, that's how it's going to be, I think. All right, let's see what we got. Titans. Come on, Titans.
Get that pick in. Let's go.
It's still weird because I'm watching the Patriots on TV make their pick, and I'm like, what's the next one? I already know this one.
I know, you're jumping the gun so far ahead. I'm like, oh, look at that. The pick's in for the Patriots.
The big thing is I've been right, so that's all that matters. If I start giving you wrong ones, I'll shut up. Spoiler alert.
Oh, we only got 6 more names that Drew's going to pick out of the hat. Oh, the Patriots selection.
So you already on that?
Oh, look at that. It's Polk. Damn, Drew, how many slices of pizza are you eating over there? All of them? The whole pie?
Yep.
Do you save any for the wife? The dogs? The in-laws? It's all gone. And now you're out the cheesy bread? My God. See, that's why moving down the floor is not the best idea. It's because he has Domino's. And Drew's still on mute talking about the whole conversation.
Damn straight. I pulled a Rob. Listen, it's not Domino's. It's this local place called Domino's.
Yeah. Sounds Italian.
Oh my gosh. Oh
The
my
pick's
gosh.
in.
Here he is. Oh my God. Someone's drunk. Devondre Sweat of the Texas Longhorns off to the Titans. They got him. I gotta wonder. They must have done a lot of. That's early to pick a guy that just like literally got caught drunk driving and all that kind of stuff. They must have heard good things about that report. As good as you can have out of that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Listen, we'll pay for your Uber to practice.
Yes. Seriously. Don't make us sweat.
Sweating. His blood alcohol sweat was 0.9.
I was kind of wondering if the Eagles might take a look at him because his brother plays there. His brother's Josh Sweat.
Yeah.
Though somebody on YouTube told us we were wrong on that, but I showed them otherwise. But here's the link. We were right, damn it. Google things
Talk
before you
amongst
tell people are
yourselves.
wrong.
Here's the link.
Google things before you say people are wrong.
That's crazy.
So anyway, as we said, it's me to run on defensive tackles tonight, not corners.
There's still time. There's plenty of time.
We're running out of defensive tackles. I mean, it's insanity. I did not see that.
That's the way drafts work.
Yeah, people get paranoid. They're not
going
going to get a good one later.
Yeah. So they reach.
You know, and you got to think the next one off the board is probably Chris Jenkins, and he's more thought of like a 3rd round pick. So it's probably the end of the tackles for right now.
As he goes right now.
Actually, I take it back. Braden Frisk is still available from Florida State. There is one more that could go. We had him as a late 2nd round pick, so he'll probably go right now.
Right, meow?
Right, meow.
Meow, listen here.
I was messing around with, you know, the Big Blue Banter podcast?
Yeah.
So I went on there while I was
editing.
Yeah, it is a good one, guys. If you guys, we don't like to knock other content creators. We like to support. So I was on there, in their chat, listening to their reaction to the draft while I'm editing our part that we were putting out for the audio of our reaction and stuff. And they're talking about it, and I hadn't seen them on YouTube in forever.
No.
And Nick Filato apparently has a mustache now. So he started doing Super Trooper stuff back and forth while he's on the show.
I started getting my handlers back, and I wanted to shave them
Deb
off.
asked if we're going to Facebook tonight. Facebook, I don't know. Facebook, something's going on with
we had a
Facebook.
problem.
And we can't get onto Facebook. I think what's going on is Facebook updated things. They were talking about updating a while ago. I thought it was already in there months ago. It's part of why we haven't done the subscriber group thing right now. They took it out where you can't stream to Facebook groups. So I think they did something with that where you can't stream now to Facebook in general from third-party apps. So we use StreamYard.
When we signed in today, it said another 23 hours to stream, but that's what it said last night.
That's the problem, is you can't do anything though. And yeah, Rams are, by the way, on the clock. This is actually the pick the Giants gave to the Panthers in the Brian Burns trade, ironically enough. So it was our pick, then the Panthers, then the Rams. But yeah, they decided to give us the ability that we can't do that to groups anymore. So maybe they took it away entirely. So if that's the case, we'll be done with Facebook. YouTube's better anyway. Honestly.
Oh, it is, but Facebook's where the goofballs got our start.
Listen, we were bigger on Facebook. Because our biggest following, and then all of a sudden, Mark Zuckerberg became a freaking greedy bastard. And,
I think he's an Eagles fan. That son of a bitch.
We literally have 10% the viewership we used to have on Facebook, with twice the amount of subscribers that we used to have.
Crazy.
That math makes sense.
Yeah, totally.
That's why a lot of content creators do me. That's why a lot of content creators honestly don't even care about Facebook anymore. So they watch YouTube, and YouTube. All right, let's see what the Rams are going to do here. Let's see if we got anything here for them, because I see that Sweat's officially been drafted, so therefore the Rams pick should be up here. You know what's the irony? Is the Rams offered 2 first-round picks and a second-round pick for Brian Burns. They got denied. Later on, the Giants give a second and a fifth for Brian Burns. That gets accepted, and they trade that second-round pick to the Rams. It all goes full circle.
They're just like wasting picks in Carolina.
Well, they're going to get something for it. Obviously, somebody wanted somebody. Okay, here we go. What did I say? Braden Fisk out of Florida State to the Rams. So they're officially trying to beef up that defensive line now that Aaron Donald's gone. That's 2 defensive guys, an edge player and a defensive tackle. I mean, it makes sense. You just lost a big piece of your defense. You got to try to recover.
One of the best guys at the position in the past generation, almost arguably.
One of the best defensive players of the generation, if not the best. I mean, you can talk about him and TJ Watt basically as the 2. Maybe Patrick Peterson is a distant 3.
I mean, he's also got the years playing too. So
yeah, well, he only played 10 years.
Only 10 years, yeah.
But that's not a long career in the NFL. It's not a bad career. It's just not a long one. I'm still trying to find out the details in this trade, by the way. I can't see what they gave up. I mean, they traded up like 15 spots. Like, they got to be giving up something decent for it. Let's see here. Yeah, they're not saying it in here. All right.
Come on, you need to wrap for it. Let us know.
Commanders are back on the clock, guys. I told you. I warned you. Back again. Commanders
on
back.
The clock.
Commanders
on
back.
the clock.
Commanders
on the
back.
clock.
Commanders back. By the way, I found somebody who is on the ball. Must be at the freaking. They must be at the draft.
Let's say you found that last night.
Yeah, this is Sideline Daily. They're like, they're. I want to give credit if I'm going to steal people's tweets and stuff. Fair.
It's fair enough.
No, man, I'm on his Twitter. He's the one posting it. I should give the man credit. He's the one telling us. Sideline Daily. So go ahead and give him a like on Twitter. I'm going to do that right now because I didn't follow him until now. I never even heard of him before.
You get all the hearts.
All the hearts, stars, horseshoes, and balloons. Pots of golden
my.
rainbows. I haven't done a Lucky Charms thing in forever. I have one more piece of pizza after this. I'm starting to get full.
Dude, I got full watching you eat 17 slices of pizza. Drew keeps on going mute because his 8-foot frame is holding nothing but pizza.
You got to eat sometimes. I had more than just pizza.
Yeah, cheesy bread.
I also got whiskey.
Ooh.
Whiskey.
Feeling a little saucy, I see. That doesn't look like whiskey to me.
It's saucy. Let's see what we got here. I heard finally my man is drafted. See, we're talking about pizza.
Pizza.
And we lose it. Oh, no. The Eagles are coming up. The Eagles traded with the Commanders and got Cooper DeJean. I'm not even kidding.
Wait, what?
Why the hell would you do that, Commanders? You freaking moron. You just helped our freaking division rival. God damn it. Seriously. They just got my favorite corner in the draft in the first round. And now one of my favorite steals for tonight. And we will let him do it. Just let him do it. Hey, Commanders, you suck. We hate you now. Now you're in the category of the freaking Cowboys and the Eagles. Goddamn bastard.
You're just as bad as the Buffalo Bills. Worse. Because it's your own division.
Yeah, you got to face this guy twice a year. Why would you help them get the player they want? Idiots.
It makes no sense.
That's about as boneheaded a move as drafting a quarterback in the top 10 when you just got a quarterback in free agency and gave him a mega deal. Who would do such a stupid thing? God damn. I bet it was Magic Johnson's move. He's like, how about if we pass the pick?
Pass the pick. Pass the pick.
My last pizza.
Pizza. Yeah, it's definitely way more up there. For shame. Now, Jake, I don't know if you were on before when we were talking about the best and worst. How do you feel about trading with Kansas City, the team that you guys can't get past in the playoffs? You trade with them to get them a receiver. As Drew keeps on talking, pulling a Rob. Now he's pulling Eric Cartman. Beat me.
Respect my thoughts. And you know what the crazy part is? I feel like everybody in the division helps each other out except for us. Like the Cowboys and the Eagles traded. So Devontae Smith goes to the Eagles instead of the Giants. Now this. Everybody's just helping out the Eagles.
Well, I mean, let's talk about how many rings and how many Super Bowl appearances have everyone in the NFC East has gone to or has won in the Super Bowl compared to
I
other
don't give a
ones.
damn. I'm
Oh, I
not
guess
helping them with shit.
Well, as I'm saying, everyone's
shit.
against us because we've been the best.
No, I'm saying why does everybody keep helping the Eagles? By the way, another trade. The Saints have moved up to 41. The Packers are trading back. Oh, and the Saints go trading up. Oh, and
Now,
the
see,
Saints
Jake,
go
I
trading
understand it
up.
and I get that. My thing is, you guys haven't been able to beat them in the playoffs to put you guys in the Super Bowl.
Playoffs.
They're not your divisional. They're not the division rivals, but they're the AFC division rivals because you guys can't beat them when it matters. No offense. I was rooting for the Bills.
With all due respect.
With all due respect, I want to circle the wagon. And then they couldn't do it this year.
Let's see what we got here. Oh, Saints done. So here's the run that I predicted earlier. Just a little late. Kool-Aid McKinstry out of Alabama. Alabama.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Jake saying if they still had Dable, they would have beat him. But listen, if the Bills should be thanking the Giants because we also took on Bobby Johnson. Now your offensive line has a chance.
Oh.
Just saying.
Yeah, freaking Bama.
Goes from one party town to the next.
Right.
All right, who we got next? The Houston Texans are on the clock with their first pick of the night. The first pick of the draft, I should say. Sorry.
I was going to say.
Definitely everybody's on the first pick of the draft. First pick of the night. Let's see. A lot of people want them to get a corner, it seems. I'm being serious, too. I told you this would be a run. I mean, now that you got Kool-Aid gone, you got Kamari Lassiter, you got Ennis Rickstraw, you got Mike Sandristro from Michigan. I always mispronounce his name. DJ Adams. I mean, you got a lot of good corners still left, guys. This is a deep corner class here.
So deep.
And this is that, and day 2 is going to be that corner day, where you just get so many of them. So many corners.
Just corner me up, baby. Put it in deep.
They need a corner for full-figured women.
Man, I wish I had the stream that Drew had.
It's called Twitter. You have it. I assure you, you have it.
I do, but I don't want to read. I want to watch it.
I was elected to lead, not to read.
Go with number 3. Ah, such a great movie. Spider Pig. Ugh.
Done. One whole pie. Let's see.
My God.
I'm still pissed. You know the crazy? The Eagles always seem to have a good draft. Like you always seem to leave like, wow, the Eagles did good. But like, I hate Just say it.
And they do, and I hate to say it.
Nobody
Too.
wants to say it.
They do.
Okay.
They do a really good job replacing.
Up. Kamari Lassiter, a cornerback out of Georgia to the Houston Texans. Told you, corner. It's time for those corners.
You only let me say that the whole night, so it was bound to happen.
The whole night. I said to be
all
a run
night.
on corners.
For the past hour, you're like, oh my God, they're going to go corners.
All night long. All night. Hey, that's 3 corners in a row, guys. That's a run.
In the corner, and the Cardinals
got one more, and one more, and we're going to equal the same amount of defensive tackles as corners taken here. It's the truth. Aye. Let's see.
I mean, we're at pick 43 right now.
Who's up next? We got
Cardinals.
Yeah, and the Cardinals are going to be up. So
they're on the clock.
What's crazy, guys, is we're already a third of the way through the draft for round 2.
That's impressive.
Third of the way through round 2.
Especially compared to last night.
Oh, that's what I'm telling you. I love night 2. Night 2 is so much fun, so much faster. Jake says to draft all the corners so that Bullard falls. He wants a safety. Let's see if we got yet who the Cardinals are picking. Let's see if we got it yet. Let's get it started. Nope.
Let's get
it started in here. No. Run in.
Running. Oh, the Falcons shirt.
The Falcons, what?
Rattler? I just looked up. There's an advertised. Yeah, definitely going Rattler.
We're still a Deb joke. Sorry, Deb.
Hey, listen. It was gold. Thanks, Deb.
No, you want to talk about gold. That's gold. That's gold right there. Won't you be my neighbors? We're very proud of ourselves for that.
Be my neighbors.
Won't you be my neighbors? By the way, do you see the press conference today with him?
I did not.
They asked him what he thought of Daniel Jones as a quarterback, and he basically dodged the question.
I mean, obviously, he already made the comment about what he thought about Daniel Jones.
Listen, if you can't win, at least be entertaining.
Yeah.
Like there's 2 options. It's like TV. You have 2 options to go. You can go be ER and win all the Emmys, or you can be Jerry Springer.
We're going the Cardinals get.
Let's see. Let's see if they got it yet.
Melton?
It is Max Melton.
Boom. Ooh. Robbie got you that time.
I hit the wrong
button. Oh, yeah. You forgot that refresh.
I did. We're talking here. We're going to have to stop talking on this talk show. Max Melton.
At the camera.
We had him as a 3rd round pick, by the way. That's a little early, but that's
a little reach.
Rutgers. That's the kid from Rutgers. Giants were very, very high on him, according to all accounts there. Which means that, according to all accounts, that they basically don't want him. Yeah. Deb says she saw the conferences. Neighbors sitting out to wait and see about Jones. That's what I'm saying. He totally didn't see it. Oh my God. This is good, bad guys. We're gonna and like they knew what they were getting into when they drafted Neighbors too. Like he was already public, like you said about
that spot. You have to. Are you
I'm not
neighbors
knocking
or
the
Rome
pick.
Tuesday?
I'll be very clear.
Like,
I'm not knocking the pick. I
Not either.
wonder.
I get what you're saying too.
I just wonder if there's going to be some personality issues we'll have to deal with OBJ style. But the talent's there. You can't. Yeah. You can't hate the talent. So
we're going to get halfway through the years, half the Giants fans, if things keep persistent and we don't get a quarterback, you're going to hear, we should have went with Roman Doomsday. Should have traded up.
You know what though?
We should have drafted Penix.
Roma Doomsday is going to be a third receiver basically this year, so he's not going to have a big year. Neighbors, depending on who throws in the ball, or who doesn't throw in the ball, I should say, he might also end up as a, as not having a good rookie year either until we get a quarterback. But I'm going to look at it this way: I'm going to compare him, I think, this year to Jordan Addison last year. Jordan Addison had how many quarterbacks? Like 4, 5?
3, 4?
17? 27?
27?
So, I mean, he had 70 catches, 911 yards, and 10 touchdowns. That's the bar now. That's the bar for Neighbors. Cross the bar if you dare.
Yeah. I dare you, Neighbors.
I dare you. Won't you be my neighbor? I dare somebody to go up to him during a game. Like, can I borrow a cup of sugar, neighbor?
One leopard, two.
Two, please. Hits him on club twice.
Bop, bop, bop.
Let's see. I'm refreshing before Bob Rob gets me distracted. I'm tired. Is it just me or anybody else is really tired from last night still? I got like 4.5 hours sleep.
I'm exhausted.
By the time I went to bed, it was like 1 o'clock in the morning. By the time I was able to get the audio podcast up, I had to be up for 5:30 for work. Ugh.
Yeah,
and I got to be up tomorrow again at 5:30.
Yeah, it was up at 5:15 this morning, or 5:16. I had snooze twice.
I love when they go, that 5:15 came early today, didn't it? It comes early every day. That's why it's early. That's why people complain about having to wake up. God damn. Here we go. The Raiders are on the board, and we got a pick, though Jake already told it. Jackson Powers Johnson.
Hey,
the greatest poor name in the NFL draft. Powers Johnson.
Mm-hmm.
I heard he was going to drop it a little bit because of some medical stuff. I haven't heard specifics on the medical, but I've heard there's a medical issue potentially with him. So, he had a couple injuries in college. So, I mean, unfortunately, I just, some things pop up. It is what it is. We'll have to see. But yeah, good player as long if he can stay healthy. I mean, sometimes you got guys who got red flags medically and they still pan out. So, get a root for the kid, that's for sure. I know a lot of people that we talked to, as far as other content creators, got a chance to meet him at the Senior Bowl and only heard good things about him. So, nothing bad. All right, so who's up now? We got the Raiders picking. You got the Packers are on the clock now, and the pick is already in, from what I hear, according to the NFL.com. So let's see if we got the pick. The pick is on. Up! Oh my God! Packers select linebacker Edgerrin Cooper. I'm a little shocked by that one there. Ooh, I mean, I get it. Willis, Wilson's going to kind of scare some people because of his medical issues there. But Cooper, while he's probably the second best linebacker in this draft, talent-wise, there was a lot of red flags when I heard about him during, background checks, conversations. definitely some issues, guy. Edgerrin Cooper, Texas A&M. Peyton Wilson, like I said, probably dropping because of the injury concerns. Because everybody expected him to be number one on the board. He's definitely the most talented of the the linebackers on the board overall, but he's got those injury concerns, guys. He's got 2 ACL tears, a shoulder injury. So, maybe the Falcons will go ahead and draft him.
Sounds good. Sounds about right.
Bazinga.
Bazinga.
Let's see. The Raiders are now selecting as we're two picks after that. The Colts are on the clock, guys. The Colts are on the clock.
It's moving fast.
And the Colts need a corner. There's been a rush on corners, guys. They need a freaking corner. They're stupid if they don't get one here. Honestly, I'm not gonna mince words here. They're stupid.
That's not very
like they had a chance. Who said I was Christian? Assume my religion.
It's not very wholesome.
Wow. Yeah, so I can't believe the Packers. That's crazy. That's not I don't like that pick at all. I really don't.
Yeah, no.
Oh, damn it. I closed my window by accident on Twitter.
You
No,
silly?
Twitter. Luckily, the history saved it. So I can go right back to the people giving us all the information. Thank you, Sideline Daily. Again, at sideline_daily. So they can like them as well. Because, like I said, they're on point. Somebody's got to be at the draft giving all the information and like that. Just tweet it out.
It has to be, because I have like
So
three different drafts on my 3 different screens going on right now. Trade.
You need the fourth one. That's the problems.
All right. Let me just block this out real fast. We're good.
Let's see. Mitchell, Arnold, Wiggins, McKinstry, Lassiter, DeJean, Dijon. I always want to come with Dijon. I want to come with Dijon. DeJean, and Melton all went so far. So, okay, this has got to be Enos Rakestraw. It's got to be him. But let's see. Trade. I'm hearing a trade. Trading. Trade alert. Trade alert. Trade alert.
Woo, 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 woo. Trade alert.
The Panthers are back on the clock. Woo. Panthers.
Hachi.
Panthers just going cray. I wonder if they want a corner and they're seeing all these corners coming off the board. It's possible.
It is possible.
Let's see. Their needs, according to NFL, is wide receiver, tight end, corner, and defensive line. There's still plenty of receivers available.
There's a lot.
By the way, guys, after this, it's us.
Ooh la la.
So we're officially on the clock, guys. The Giants are officially on the clock right now as we speak. And the Panthers selected Jonathan Brooks, running back. Woo. That's a good pick. So they must have thought the Giants were legit serious about getting a running back. But remember, Jonathan Brooks is the one who had that big injury towards the end of his, last year at college there. Probably the best running back in this draft, but the injuries are just the issue, guys. So Giants are up, and I'm just going to keep on refreshing this nonstop, basically, because it's refreshing. So we're going to keep on going.
Wait a minute.
Is this where? Do you think the Giants go with the corner just to avoid the issues? And because we need one, let's be honest, we need one. And then maybe try third round to get Spencer Rattler, Michael Pratt, or move up to get one of those guys in the third round. Or
you would have to think they would have to go third round. for a quarterback.
I mean,
It's
I just
like,
don't
at
see a
this
lot of
point,
teams wanting a running back. So
no, I don't think there's many teams that would. There's teams out there that would take a running back. That but
I would say I meant
think
quarterback. I'm sorry.
I think quarterback.
I meant
I was going to say because I was talking quarterback when I said third
I don't
round.
think a lot of quarterbacks are going to be coming off the board right now. So I think
we
you
tied.
can wait
Like
till
we
the
talked about last night, we
round
tied.
to get one of those guys.
Yeah, the NFL tied its record of most drafted quarterbacks in the first round, 6. We did in the first 12.
Oh my God! Here we go. Giants have selected
Ooh.
Tyler Nubin. Tyler Nubin. I'm shocked, guys. Whoa, we just replaced X-Man. We just did it right now. That's what we did.
Well then,
this is a good pickup, guys. I did not think they would go safety so early in this draft. I did not at all. This is a really, really, really good pick for us, guys. This was our number 1 safety on the entire draft board here. 6'2", 210 pounds, 22 years old, coming out of Minnesota. Again, last year, 12 games, 53 tackles, 1 tackle for loss, a sack, 5 interceptions, 4 passes deflected, forced fumble recovered, 89.2 PFF grade, guys. And he's a guy who plays deep safety, which, again, replaces X-Man perfect there at that point. Played to the box, even played to the slot a bit there, got great range. He's got prototype size. He's got the twitch. He's a playmaker. He's also excels on special teams. And his biggest thing, the guy reads the quarterbacks, guys. There's some guys who just have that skill and some people who just don't. And I don't feel like that's something you can go ahead and train. I feel like you either have that ability
you
naturally.
Really can't pick.
That's an instinct thing.
Yeah, that's like some people are like charismatic, some people aren't. They're just gifted with the ability to like understand other people and lift them up. That's kind of what he does with the quarterback. Only he just takes the ball from him.
We lift them up
and put them down.
The only knock on him really is his athleticism is not necessarily elite, but a lot of that is like combine scores and stuff like that. In the end, I don't care about the underwear Olympics. I want to look at tape. I want to see how things play out, and things play out very well for him. Like I said, guys, this is a good pickup for us, guys. Seriously,
it's a great. This
is
we
replacing
talked about
Xavier McKinney, and I hate to say he's going to be Xavier McKinney, but
I mean, especially as rookie. Let's be realistic.
That's what I'm saying. I hate to put it. I don't like to put that kind of pressure on a rookie.
Yeah, he's not an X, but at the same time, he was also number 4 in the NFL last year as a safety. So, we did a pretty damn good job. I saved this little guy.
We're going for
just for this pick.
Did you? There we go. I'm trying to run a screwball here, guys.
Here we go. Little Jimmy Beam. Dink.
There you go, guys. We got this.
Seriously, out there in podcast land.
That's a damn good pick, guys. I am liking this pick here. I'm kind of curious what if they were tempted by one of the corners there at that point, though, because we do still need a corner, guys. We still have just besides Banks, Nick McLeod.
Hawkins.
I mean, that's just like, yeah. I'm looking to see. I'm curious about what's going on Giants Twitter here as far as Tyler Nubin. Tyler Nubin in the house. This is nice, guys. Seriously, this is something nice.
Yeah.
Here you go. PFF New York Giants just released this. Tyler Nubin, a 33 passer rating allowed in coverage since 2021. 33 passer rating. Woohoo!
You just went full goofy on me.
That's legit.
Yuck.
Yeah. But I mean, seriously, that's a legit good move, guys, right there. I mean, I'm telling you, this kid's going to be good. I'm going to say this crazy. And I'm going to say, with no disrespect to everything Xavier McKinney did for us, I feel like this guy could be better. I really do.
He could be, but we also don't know what
he's going to
bring.
I said could. I said could.
Yeah, I'm not trying to be a Debbie Downer about it. Because
Why are you saying Deb's being a downer?
Sorry, Deb. Sorry, Deborah.
Wow, that's so.
I'll be a Robbie Downer.
I saved it for just such an occasion. But yeah, guys, this is legit. This is Newman's one of those guys that I would have loved to have, and I didn't think we would look at it. I just didn't think we'd go this quick with the safety. I'm loving it.
No.
Here's PFF College saying Tyler Newman, a 90.1 coverage grade in 2023, first amongst Power 5 safeties. That's legit. We talk about all these times when guys can't cover tight ends, running backs. That was an issue for us guys. As much as I liked X, because I did not dislike X when I'm talking this positive about him. This is not a hate X thing. I liked X. But here's an option here where you go ahead and you get at that point a safety that could potentially fix the issues we've had with coverage. You know?
And real fast, because we're gonna still go back. We're gonna go back. I just want to say that the Jaguars picked up Mason Smith.
Hold on. Hold on. You gotta do this first. There you go. Now you can do it.
I'm just saying 45 seconds ago that Mason Smith was drafted at 48th to the Jacksonville Jaguars, defensive tackle of LSU.
And guess what?
Go back to pick 47. Let's go. Is it John's
pick
podcast?
Pick 49, the Bengals select Chris Jenkins out of Michigan.
Oh, snap.
There's so many defensive tackles taken. Oh, my God. This is ridiculous. But anyway, back to what we're talking about here. Yeah, I'm kind of shocked. I really was wondering what would happen here with a corner. I really was thinking that somebody might, go corner there, but yeah, we go safety. I'm shocked. We went a little early, I thought, on safety. I did not think that, but it's, like I said, it's the right player. You're gonna go. Yeah, no, I'm not mad at it. Don't get me wrong. I'm kind of shocked. I kind of like it because I feel like he was the top player available, and you go with the best player available. You go PPA. It is a need. You're right. It matches. I mean,
sometimes best player available. Let's talk about the Raiders last night. Yeah, they got Bauer, best player available. But the Raiders. But they also spent draft capital at number one at tight end last year as well. So it's like,
yeah. And if you think about it, who they had at that point there available, I think they had a little bit of some of the players picked there. It's just that they might have been interested at the corner, so they went with just who's top on their board. Yeah, like I said, this is a good pick, guys. This is exciting.
Yeah. Damn.
Here we go.
I'm upset we didn't get the quarterback we wanted, but
I'm still worried about who's throwing the ball.
But we got some solid picks so far, so there's some exciting draft going on right now. As long as we don't get like another Eric Ray round 5.
Yeah. Let's see. Here we go. Here's a scouting report here on Tyler Newman. I'm reading here. He was conservative tendencies in coverage, but he's a 4-down player with a coveted skill set because of his split field range, playmaking instincts, and toughness versus the run. That's the draft analyst for The Athletic, Dan Brugler. Hope I'm pronouncing his name right. I don't pay for The Athletic. I refuse to pay for anything like that. I'm being serious. Like, I have no problem. Like, there's a couple podcasts and all that I give money to every month because I just like their content and I want to support them. By the way, hint for anybody.
Yeah.
hint. But I'm just saying, if I feel okay supporting a local person who's taking time out of their day to do that. That's my way of saying thank you because I enjoy their content. Athletic is getting plenty of advertising money. They don't need my freaking $5 a month to view their damn things. You can deal with that. Stick that in your pipe and smoke it. Anyway, We got any more picks being made?
Anywho,
We're on to pick 50. We're going on to here. Who's
Yeah.
got this next?
Washington, the Commanders.
The Bengals. The pick is in. Who's it going to be? Oh, yeah, that's right.
Jeez.
Chris Jenkins. We already said that.
As I said, we went through this already.
I got to say real quick,
Simpson said it.
Mason Smith, I think, is a reach. I'm not a Mason Smith fan. Just throwing it out there.
Yeah,
We didn't even have him in the top 10.
No, the Jags.
Even the Jaguars.
Well, they were stressed,
especially when Chris Jenkins was still available.
They're worried about the runs. Yeah,
Chris Jenkins though was still available. That was the route to go.
Probably, but I mean,
you want to reach and go early for a defensive tackle.
They probably saw something we didn't see. I don't know.
Did you see this many defensive tackles going in the second? God damn.
Well, there's a lot of.
By the way,
that went in the first quarter.
The Commanders are on the clock, guys. The Commanders are.
I already said that about 45 seconds ago.
Beware, guys, that pick 21 also will have the Commanders on the clock. So we got 2 more picks after this pick before the Panthers or the Commanders select again. That's where we're at. Just tons and tons of Commanders picks. Debs has just watched some Newman highlights. Looks good.
What are we talking about? Hashtag wins. I only got 3 buttons today.
Hashtag winning. You must be talking about the first half of the season, Dakota, huh? Oh,
yeah.
Snap. No, but seriously, Dakota, if you weren't on, we were actually talking about the Eagles in a positive way, which is really like hurt our feelings. That's why we're drinking whiskey now.
Yeah.
But seriously, the Eagles are doing good in this draft. They really are. I hate to say it. They're doing good. I just think that they're going to have some problems still because they look really bad in the second half, guys. Really bad. All right, let's see.
Well,
the Commanders got?
They didn't look great the first half of the season either. Let's be honest.
No, but they at least got ahead and got. They won
a
lot of close games, but they still won games. It's been 6 minutes, guys. Let's get a new pick. Come on.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's effing go.
It's too much time. What do you think? What do you think? Trade alert. Refresh page.
Listen,
what's going on?
It's taking so long.
TV
has caught up. TV's caught up with the picks. That's how.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm refreshing my Tyler Newman lookup on Twitter to see what else we got here.
Round 2, pick 50 via Philly in New Orleans.
Nick Saban called Tyler Newman the best safety in the draft. I'll take that. Bobby Skinner of Talking Giants giving a nice talk about him as well. He put high second round as his grade at that point there, which it's where he went. What's nice about him too is Newman gets interceptions, guys. I like that. Right there alone, just somebody can get picks. You need to get picks.
Commanders
it's nice
pick is in.
It's nice to bat down, but if you can actually get the ball away and take them out of the game like that. Okay, here we go.
Pick is
Commanders. Mike Sanders, cornerback out of Michigan. More corners going. This is the corner and defensive tackle show.
Yeah. Just call us the D show.
If you think about it, I think every pick so far has been a corner, a defensive back, or a wide receiver tonight, right? Except the linebacker picked by the Panthers. Oh yeah, and the Raiders. So just and we did have Jonathan Brooks. So 3 picks out of 18 picks. 3 of the 18 picks have not been one of those 3 positions. That's it. That's pretty crazy. So 15 to 18 picks. Maybe Goodell told the media to chill on leaking the picks. These are people on Twitter that are at the actual event. That's the thing. You can't stop them. By the way, TV's already caught up in that. So, because TV's already saying it, even though NFL.com is not. So, the Steelers are on the board, by the way, guys. And this is that time period where the Steelers are looking at wide receiver. Because this is where the Steelers excel is day 2 wide receiver picks. That is their jam. Let's see. I'm still surprised Troy Franklin's still available. I thought he'd be gone by now. If there's a team coming up and he's a wide receiver, like a little tiny one, because he's only 176 pounds. But this is a guy who excelled with, having a check down quarterback. We're talking about Bo Nix being a check down quarterback. 1,300, almost 1,400 yards this last year. That's a legit player there, guys. Let's see if we got him here. Nope, still on the Commanders. Been 3 minutes. Pick is in for the Steelers, so we should have that any second.
Pick is in.
And the Colts are on the clock. I still don't have it. I'm waiting. I keep on refreshing. It should be coming up any second, guys. Get you the latest pick.
Yeah, man.
He said I just wonder a wide receiver maybe because they said they need to get one, but they need a corner. They need a lot of things, to be honest. Oh wow, that's a good pick here. Steelers selecting Zach Frazier, center out of West Virginia. Mountain Mama,
West
take
Virginia,
me home. Country Road.
To the place.
But no, that's a good player. That's a good player. That's where we expected him to go. We said second round for him at that point. So, they need a center. They waived Mason Cole, who was their starting center last year. They still need to get a tackle at some point here. They probably still need to go ahead and get a wide receiver. But yeah, again, you had somebody disappointed. You cut him. Now you got his replacement. Probably the second best center in the draft overall, besides Jackson Powers Johnson. And depending on how things work out with the medical, he might be the best.
Touche.
I mean, that's honestly. I mean, he dropped.
Yeah,
he dropped like a rock, guys. Okay, we have a problem here, guys.
Uh-oh. Drew is out of whiskey.
My whiskey bottle is broken.
You got a hole in it.
It's at the top. Keeps leaking out of this cup here. The cup keeps leaking out of my mouth. Goddamn.
It just keeps on getting filtered through my liver.
Oh gosh. Let's see here. So who's up on that? So we got the so the Colts are back on. I wish the NFL.com would take drafted who at this point, because I'm like trying to remember who the Colts have drafted already, and between the whiskey and the and the time frames here, I'm like,
oh, slab of pickle going on.
They traded back, didn't they? I want to say they traded back. Yeah, they traded back. So they have they still need a corner again. Corner. Let's see. Jake says, I'd top you off if I could. Oh, well, more from me. Oh, well. Come on, Jake. Top me off. This is all I have left of this bottle. Might have to break out the rum then. Might have to break out the rum. Rum.
Turn into a pirate over here.
Listen, I'm going back to the Caribbean in a couple weeks here, obviously. Remember, guys, you get a week of Rob here.
And me.
And what's going to happen is I'm going to buy tons of tequila and rum and everything while I'm out there, obviously. So between Mexico and Honduras. So we might have to drink some of what I got here. Make a room.
Maybe.
Go ahead. I'd love to get more of. I need to find if they got it. There's a brand Ricardo makes a banana rum. Oh my god, is it delicious? Absolutely goddamn delicious. All right. Enough of the rum talk. What we got left here? Oh, I'm kind of shocked by this one. Oh, yes. Adonai Mitchell, wide receiver out of Texas, goes to the Colts. Colts getting another weapon for their AR-15 there. I know it doesn't want to be called that anymore, but don't put yourself at number 15. Have your initial AR. Don't expect to be called that. It's going to happen. It's going to happen.
Yeah,
that's a solid pickup, though. Most people had a first-round grade on him. So to get him like the middle of the the middle of the second round, that's legit. Commanders are back on the clock, guys. It seems like they've been picking all night long. All night long.
All night long. All night.
So obviously, so far, guys, they've gotten a quarterback, they've gotten a defensive tackle, they've gotten a corner. And they need offensive line help. They need some more receiver help.
They need help everywhere.
Help.
Anywhere.
I mean, basically offense. they've gotten two out of three picks to defense, and defense was definitely not the issue last year. Just saying.
No.
Except the fact they trade away their two top pass rushers.
That's besides the point.
All right, let's see what we got. We can see if we got something else here. Nope. Let's see who they got. Who you got? You got
the Bears on the clock. Who's you got?
This is like
Bears.
one of those things.
Say Browns.
No, the Commanders.
Well, no. I'm looking up now, seeing the Commanders picks in. The Browns are on the clock
for me. Let's see what it says.
So I'm looking at the Browns on the clock at PFF.
It doesn't tell me yet who they pick, so we're gonna wait a second. But yeah, I have Commanders on the clock and picks in for the Colts still. It's not showing.
Oh,
but on Twitter.
Now I went back to Washington. Look at that.
I told you.
I know. I'm just saying. Picture said the Bears. It said
Browns. They got Michael Pittman there in Indy. Now they go get Adonai Mitchell. I mean, that's a nice combo there. Jonathan Taylor hopefully come back and be healthy for them next year. They can
actually utilize him instead of just like saying, "Oh, you got one of the best rookie young running backs." Let's not utilize the run game.
They just wanted him to get healthy. I feel like that was a decoy year for him. That's what I feel like.
They waited too long for that.
All right. Colts are about to announce their pick on this podium, so it means we should have another pick coming in here soon. For whatever reason, it's not in yet.
Hey, chill.
Come on! This was the pick the Washington Commanders, by the way, got in their trade for the Eagles when they sold out the rest of the division.
Yeah, pretty much.
I will hold that grudge.
All hail the New York Giants!
Let's see here. Nope, still nothing. Commanders taking time. I think they were trying to trade back again, get more picks. They have enough picks. You got enough picks, goddammit. Stop being greedy. What's crazy is the Colts have picked multiple times now, and they haven't addressed the biggest issue they have in their entire team. And they've had players available times to do it. It's almost like they don't want corners. Okay, we've done
You
well
just
so far
want
without
all
them.
the corners to go.
Like we've done so well so far without them. I mean, who cares?
Yeah, right? Oh, we just missed the playoffs without them. I guess we don't need them to go to the
I don't
playoffs.
really need
Yeah.
a corner.
It's more of a want than a need.
Exactly. So I was waiting for that Giants trade waiting for that Giants trade to go get Spencer Rattler.
40 seconds left on the clock. The
I still
pick
got
is
nothing.
in.
I got nothing on my end.
The pick is in.
The heat is on.
On that love.
Heat is on. I still got nothing.
I don't know.
Colts.
I don't know who it is. I just saw that the pick is in. At 40 seconds left, the pick is in.
See. There we go. Oh my God. They did not. I like this guy. Commanders take the second tight end off the board with Ben Snot, or also AKA Snot, out of Kansas State. That's what they call him. He's a good.
Yeah.
This is like, there's not a lot of good tight ends in this draft, guys. You got Sanders left, you got Stover left, and you got this guy Ben Snot, and he's kind of an old school blocking tight end that actually happens to be able to have a decent set of hands too. So yeah, good pickup for them. You know, that's you need somebody to help. You need some weapons at that point for Jaden Daniels at that point. You got a couple of receivers. You don't really have much at the tight end position, so you got to get one of the best in the draft at that point, and you get them at probably the right spot, to be honest. At this point here, I mean, you figure you're in the latter half of the second round. So that's not too shabby. That's not a reach.
Especially it's your pick number 4.
Especially if you have 17 picks in the second round.
Yeah, right. Oh.
It's almost like when you keep trading back in PFN. Those mock drafters know what I'm talking about. Some of us just do it nonstop. Trade back.
Baby, trade back. I'll give you all the picks. Baby, trade back.
You don't need any elite players.
Baby, trade back.
So you got the Cleveland Browns are on the clock. Is this their first pick? I believe this is their first pick. They traded obviously their first round pick to the Texans in the Deshaun Massage Me Watson trade there. So let's see here. I mean, they had a lot of injuries at offensive line. They could go there. They already got some receivers and all. I don't know.
Who's left in
I don't know where they go. I don't know. Oh, that's a good option. They might go running back. Watch them go with running back. I mean, they lost Kareem Hunt, I believe, in free agency. Trying to get the last.
And Chubb's knee was completely backwards the last time we saw him play.
Oh my God, that was bad. That was really bad. I still feel bad for that man.
That was the second time I saw that injury. The first time was in person. And my God.
Who did that? Seriously, I think bent back like it's not supposed to happen. It's just not supposed to.
It wasn't just bent back. It was bent back and twisted.
Yeah.
There's a lot of things out of place there.
Yeah. When they said stay loose for the game, they didn't mean that.
Yeah, that's a little too loose.
It's like the juice is loose on hell. Too late, too early for an OJ joke.
Nope.
Never too late. The man murdered somebody.
Allegedly. Although you don't have to worry about him suing anymore.
I said we could do sue me. Beyond the grave. Woo!
My ghostly attorney. Ooh.
Ooh. Comes down at a haunted Ford Bronco to arrest me.
Yeah. What do you have? A 1994 Bronco?
Seriously. Probably was around there because it was like around 94 when it happened. You
Right?
gotta imagine
Was
probably
it
owns a
94
brand new car.
96? It was, yes.
I thought it was a 92 Bronco.
It might have
92.
been.
Let's
I
see.
don't know.
What year was the OJ Bronco?
This is what we're really looking up.
It was a 94. It was a 94 Bronco Chase. They didn't say the year. What year?
Oh,
What years? It was. They're just giving the year. They're not giving it. They're not giving the year of the Bronco itself. Yeah, that's crazy.
One of as a
Guys,
movie star.
This is important information we must know. If anybody knows this, please put in the comments section. Gotta know. We also need more cowbell.
I also need another cerveza.
Never enough.
So
by the way,
away.
Ben Sinat has officially been drafted on TV, even, and we still don't have the next pick yet. For some reason,
they're just wasting all this clock time.
Browns are just the pick is in, and the Dolphins are on the board.
There we go.
Just as I complain. But I haven't seen the pick yet.
You tell the picks this way I could go.
There we go. Oh my God. Surprise, sir fucking prize. It's a defensive tackle. Michael Hall at Ohio State. I never thought I'd see so many goddamn defensive tackles go. And what's crazy is like, this is such a like, I compete against what I see against, if that makes sense in this league. Like if you have a bunch of teams, like for example, that you play against that have a really good tight end, you're going to go ahead and get a bunch of guys who can cover a tight end. In this case here, you're getting a bunch of defensive tackle help in a year that the league barely ran the ball. I don't get that. It just seems counterproductive. Just seems a little counterproductive. But Anthony Hall. Michael Hall is a good player. Anthony Hall's a great actor. Michael Hall is a good player.
Yes.
Gets to stay in Ohio too. Ohio State to Cleveland at that point. Just goes a little more north. You gotta wonder, is that disappointing for a player? Like, damn it, I thought I'd get.
He really likes Ohio.
Ohio. I've heard Drew Carey is nice. Yeah, that bastard moved to Hollywood to do Hollywood's Price is Right, so obviously it can't be that good. For the record, I would not leave Florida to go to the Price is Right. Also, for the record, spare duty your pets.
I also would leave New Jersey to go to the Price is Right because I'm sure it pays a lot better than my current job.
People would leave New Jersey to go be a cashier at Burger King. Stop it. You mean I get to leave Jersey?
I'm out of here. Why'd you go to Hank Hill?
I don't know why. It's the whiskey talking. Listen, sometimes you get in between picks. It's a little boring. So listen, a drunken Drew is not the worst thing in the world.
It happens to the best of us. The best of Drews.
It does. It's been that week at work. I needed it.
Yeah, I hear you. On that note, I am going to the refrigerator. I shall return.
I see.
Guys out there in podcast land, even know.
People. All right. So who we got now? We got the Dolphins are on the clock. Dolphins, if I remember right, did they go defensive end at that point there? They still have a ton of offensive line issues at that point. Cooper Bebe would be a nice pick here for them, I think, at that point. Let's see which way they go. But Cooper Bebe is who I would pick if I'm them. They got to fix his offensive line. They've lost some players, guys. You know, they already went the edge route at that point. Your offensive line is definitely in need, and that's a good player for him. You guys can't be another defensive tackle. I mean, you guys, they're out of defensive tackles at this point. Goddamn. But who knows? Who knows which route they go? They can go any route. Let's see. And I'm refreshing for you guys like crazy. I'm hoping to find out here, but yeah, I mean, this was a team. They had no linebackers into the year 2 as well. Maybe they go Peyton Wilson. Maybe that's the route they go. Pick is in, by the way, and the Cowboys are on the clock officially. So keep in mind, this is basically the Cowboys offseason because they didn't do damn thing in free agency. Let's see. I'm refreshing here so we can find out the second it comes out here for you guys. Well, I still see the Michael Hall. It's coming, guys. Let's see. You got Rakestraw too as well. I mean, they had some issues, obviously, at corner. I mean, hell, they're playing Eli Apple at one point. Rakestraw might make some sense there, but here they're on the phone. So whoever they're on the phone with is the person they drafted. So for some reason, they're just not telling us, keeping us in suspense. But I'll just keep on refreshing away for you guys. Let's see here. No, I'm still not giving it. Damn. Pick is in. It's been in for a second here. They're already been on the phone. And obviously, it's on tape delay when you're watching on the video. Let's see who they got. My other Florida team here. I still kind of regret not getting one of the Dolphins game here. The Dolphins, we got crushed by the Dolphins, guys. I'm glad it didn't for that reason alone. But it would have been nice. All right, let's see.
The Dolphins pick is in?
Dolphins pick is in, but they haven't given it yet for some reason. And the Cowboys are on the clock. And you got to, oh, here we go. Oh, that's an interesting pick. That's an interesting pick there. Yeah, Patrick Paul, the tackle out of Houston. That's an interesting pick for them. Like I said, I would have gone Cooper Bebe myself at that point, but Patrick Paul is going to be a decent player potentially. He's got the size. Yeah, I mean, he's just got needs a little coaching.
Their thing is they're obviously trying to protect Tua.
You think? Got shaking quarterback syndrome.
That's terrible. One concussion.
Two concussion.
Two concussion. That's terrible.
We're mean. Anyway, Cowboys are on the clock. Then we got Bucks, Packers, Texans. So let's see what's going on. Good for the Packers. Get a second round pick. They must have made a trade earlier on to get that first one there, because this has got to be the one they get for their actual their actual second round pick that was theirs originally. If you're wondering, the Cowboys are ahead of the Packers in the draft because the Cowboys lost to the Packers in the postseason horribly. I doubt anybody was wondering that. I just had to point it out. This is why we have no Cowboy fans on here. Let's see.
Pretty much.
Yeah, it is what it is. They're still on the clock, by the way. 4 minutes on the clock. They haven't made a deal yet. They're still trying to check to verify their employee database that none of their children are in the NFL draft.
I don't think that's happened last time.
This is exactly what happened last year. This would be a great YouTube video. Checks.
It checks.
Let's see here. So we still have just 8 picks left, guys, in the second round. Third round is the one that'll take a little while longer. Third rounds when they got circling the comp picks and all that kind of stuff. So we got 32 picks in the second round. I think we have probably like 40 picks or something like that in the third round. 37. So we got about 60 picks overall. So yeah, we're almost halfway there, guys. Living on a prayer. Just 2 hours in.
Whoa.
Living on a prayer.
Take my time. Something.
Let's see. I'm kind of shocked Patrick Paul went before Cooper Bebe, though. I know like tackle is a better position per se to get as far as, position value, but Cooper Beatty's a much better player, guys. Probably one of the second or third best guards in the draft, depending on where your rankings are, obviously. But
yeah,
we had him listed, I believe, as the second best guard behind just Graham Barton, who went early on to the Buccaneers, who somehow drafted him as a center.
Somehow,
guys never played anything but guard, but I would tackle. But let's make him a center. What the hell? Let's go for it.
He's a big guy.
That makes sense.
Near the center.
He's never snapped the ball in his life. That seems like the job for him.
Yeah. All right, Dallas, what are we doing? We got 1 minute and 10 seconds left.
Seriously. Just pick your shitty player.
Or trade to the Eagles. What's going to happen here?
Like to repick Mozzie Smith. Let's see. While the Cowboy fans are all happy doing a dance. This is like their Super Bowl, you got to realize. They haven't had one of those in a while. They forget what it feels like.
Yeah.
By the way, Texas so far leading in the number of players drafted. 5. Which makes sense. Half of them are defensive tackles, half of them are wide receivers.
Texas is? I definitely thought it was going to be Michigan.
So you got because Michigan didn't have any until except JJ McCarthy last night. So you got 2 defensive tackles and the 2 wide receivers by the Texans. I don't know who the 5th player was off the top of my head, but that's what the NFL Network just said. And since they're owned by the NFL, I'm going to assume they know football. Here we go. Here we go. Cowboys select defensive end Marshawn Nealand. Yeah, that's my God. I am as a Giants fan, I am very, very happy with this pick, guys. That doesn't say much for them. Now we had him pretty low on our draft board here. He's from Western Michigan, guys. He had 1.5 sacks last year. 1.5 sacks in 9 games at Western Michigan. Western Michigan. That's crazy, guys. That's crazy.
How low can you go? How low can you go?
Yeah, good job, Dallas. I'm sure he'll be a great pass rusher for you.
How would you give? What grade would you give the Cowboys fans? D to F, 62% YouTube poll.
Yeah,
I love it.
I'm just saying, like that's we had him ranked as our 12th best edge rusher in this draft. That's how low we had this guy drafted. Ranked. That's a really, really bad pick. I'm sorry. And I know a lot of people like him. He's got a lot of the athletic abilities that you want. 6'3", 275. So he got the size you want. But if you can't dominate at Western Michigan, not even regular Michigan, Western Michigan, where I'm assuming your biggest rival is Eastern Michigan. I don't know if that's true or not. We'll have to check on that. But if you get 1.5 sacks in 9 games, oh my God, that is bad, guys. That is just bad. Like, yeah, way to go, Dallas. That's just spectacular. Keep up the good work. Let me see here. I'm gonna look up real quick. I'm curious the game logs. I want to see the games he played in. So he played St. Francis, Syracuse, Iowa, Mississippi State, Miami, Ohio itself, not Ohio State, Ohio, Eastern Michigan, Central Michigan, Northern Illinois, and Bowling Green. He played all those teams.
All those studs.
Yeah. He went the last 7 games without a single sack. That's really bad, guys. Here's a scary one for you. He had 7.5 tackles for loss last year. 4 of those came against Eastern Michigan in 1 week.
Sounds
That's
legit.
bad. Yeah. Yeah. Great job, Cowboys. Great job. The new commanders of the NFC East. And I don't mean that like you're commanding.
We can
I mean
only
that as you
hope.
suck. Oh my God, that's such a horrible pick. We talked about him on
Jerry
the edge.
Jones said he was all in this year, so
We talked about it during the edge, and we're like, really? This guy? Like, what does everybody see about him? Buccaneers select, they call him defensive lineman. He's an edge rusher, Chris Braswell out of Alabama. Alabama. Now, just for shits and giggles here, we had Chris Braswell as our 6th best edge rusher, and he's the best one still available. So again, he's the 6th rank. Marshawn Elam is the 12th ranked. Just throwing that out there.
yeah.
Oh my God. That's just bad.
That is crazy.
Yes,
How
it
would
is.
how would hold on.
We got John Anderson in the building.
What's up?
John Anderson into his house says Seinfeld reference spelled different. Hello, Newman, instead of hello, Newman.
Hello, Newman.
Listen, I don't know if you saw, John. We did the won't you be my neighbor thing now. So therefore, listen, we might go with that at that point there. There you go. The won't you be my neighbors. So yeah, I mean, wow. There's certain picks I just can't get off of that. I'm like, I don't understand. Like, why would you make that pick? That's gonna be that one, Marshawn Elam for the Cowboys, pick 56. Way too goddamn early.
Talk about blowing your load early on a Friday night, huh?
Wow. It's a bit cruel.
Let's talk about your picks, man. What are you talking about?
Talk about my empty bottle. Still empty.
Talk about blowing your load.
Garcon.
Get out of here, dog.
Yeah, the dog is disgusted by the Cowboys pick too.
Yeah, he's like, I can't watch this anymore.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Interesting. Packers select safety Javon Bullard. That's an interesting pick there. So they're going safety after getting the top safety in free agency and Xavier McKinney. They're just trying to shore up that final line of the defense there. That's pretty crazy to me. I was still deep at offensive line. I was them.
I was going to say.
I mean, they got a tackle. They could have gotten Cooper Bebe at that point and replaced John Runyon. That could have been a decent pickup for him. You got to protect. You got a young offensive, offensive weapons. You got a young quarterback.
Full of love.
See, John says, I forget what's Giggs, babe. Roberto, I take it Roberto or a girl named like Drew Barrymore. I don't understand what's going on. I forget what's Giggs, babe. I don't know. I feel like John's also been dabbling in the screwball. Dogs?
Roberto
dogs?
Jr.
I'm so confused.
Drew Barrymore.
You have to play simple with us.
I think he's calling me Bebe Roberto.
Oh. Dog's name. He's asking the dog's name. As Adonis is a dog's name.
Yeah. Like Adonis Creed. Only his name was Adonis before Adonis Creed.
gonna do a Stallone thing, but I figured, nah, I'm good. All right, let's see if we can.
Yeah.
Come on. Yeah, we tied the first time. Let's go again. By the way, the Texans are on the clock. Those who are actually watching the draft and not just making random Rocky references. What's crazy is they're still on Marshawn Nealand. We've already gone 2 picks past that. Could be a third pick in a second here.
The Bucks picks is in.
Yeah, it's been in. It's already been announced even. The Texans are also back up on the clock right now. They got another pick there. Let's see. Texans select. Whoa, this is earlier than most people expected.
Well, don't leave us hanging out there.
Blake Fisher, offensive tackle out of Notre Dame.
Notre Dame.
Good player, but I feel like he never got his kudos, his attention because of the fact he played with Joe Alt, who's obviously considered the best offensive lineman available in this draft overall. So, yeah, not a bad pick at all. Right tackle, good run blocker. Yeah, for a team that's had some issues on the offensive line, not a bad pickup there for the Texans. That's for sure. I said we liked him. We liked him actually a lot more than a lot of teams do. You know, I think, but again, I think he got overshadowed by Alt. That's what it boils down to. We had I think a third round grade on him, so it's a little early, but it's not. You know, listen. In the end, you like who you like, and you need who you need.
I was gonna say the Texans really made a lot of good moves last year. They went from a really bad team to sneaky good.
They made one good move. Let's be honest. It's the second pick of the draft.
You're saying Tank Dell wasn't a good move for them? he didn't help.
You think Tank Dell would have been a good move if they had gone ahead and not gotten CJ Stroud? Johnson,
you're not wrong.
ABC
but...
NFL Alpha just announcing name. Tampa Braswell must be on delay. See, I told you. We're ahead.
With Drew's BFF, that's
with Sideline Daily.
Easy.
By the way, the Packers pick is in. Even though the Buffalo Bills are actually back up. Jake, who you got, Jake?
Yeah, Jake. What are you thinking, Jake?
You guys gonna go? You just lost the chance to go ahead and get, some of the safeties that come off recently here. Javon Bullard's I know one he was interested in. Yeah, guys, that's rough. You lose who you wanted right there, like a couple picks beforehand. Like literally 2 picks before you. The Packers swoop in, double up on safety after going ahead and also getting safety in free agency. It's a little crazy in my eyes there. We're going to keep on refreshing until we get the Bills. For you, Jake. Now, we got any fans of other teams, by the way. I know most of we got Giant fans here, so we are a Giants podcast. But yeah, we got anybody other fans in here? Come on down and let us know so we can let you know what's going on with your team as well specifically. We try to cater to who we actually have in the room live with us at that point.
Unless it's Dakota, then if it's Dakota,
yeah, he's used to that though. You know what's kind of crazy, guys? It's been an hour since the Giants picked. Does it feel like an hour ago?
I know. It does.
It really doesn't feel like an hour. Time flies when you're drafting.
So much fun.
Let's see. Nope, still on the Blake Fisher pick. We're gonna get this.
Yep, I was gonna say.
Jake saying maybe linebacker. Do you think Peyton Wilson, Jake? Is that something that they might go with? They might be scared by the by the injuries. I mean, he's the best linebacker there, but obviously the injuries are there. I'd be kind of curious what they think maybe of a Jeremiah Trotter or a Cedric Gray, who might be the forgotten linebacker. That guy's freaking tackling machine in North Carolina. Let's see here. My dog is barking in the background. I hear him. He's giving his thoughts. John says, I pulled my back out today and barely moving. Hate being old. It's better than the alternative.
This is true.
The options are get old or die. There is no third option. I wish there were.
Bill's pick is in.
Oh my God, no. Bills select Cole Bishop. Safety. Oh my God. Like, I get the safety thing at that point. We know they need one. We had Cole Bishop as our 9th best safety in this draft here. That's where we had him. So yeah, that's not good. Could have gotten Jaden Hicks, Cameron Kitchens, Callum Bullock, DTD out of Texas Tech.
Throw the kitchen sink at him, kid.
Malik Mustafa. I still like Mustafa out of Wake Forest. I think it's gonna be good. I think it's gonna be a good player for somebody. But like I said, that's a stretch. That's like way over picking at that point. That's reaching. That's reaching, guys. Ooh. They must like him more than I do.
Obviously, they do.
Yeah, seriously. Jake's is interesting. Lots of teams liked him more, apparently. That's his way of saying, I don't agree with this. Interesting, meaning, God damn it.
Yeah. Shit, you guys might be right, but this is my draft pick. I have to commit.
I don't have veto power. I'm not the president.
That's funny because half the Giants fans sounded like that when we got Daniel Jones. The other half broke the TV.
Sounded that last night. They're all pissed off he didn't get a quarterback. Guys, listen. For all the Giants fans who think that you have to have a top-tier quarterback out of the first round, if that's so important, why when we have a first-round quarterback, can't we be a team with a second-round quarterback and a fourth-round quarterback? Just saying. Jalen Hurts, second round. Dak Prescott, fourth round. Yet they beat us almost every time they play us. It is time to recognize you do not leap. You do not reach. You take the best player available. Jake's still trying to talk himself into this. He says, Bills have defensive backs who can tackle, which he can. So I can see the reasoning. As long as you can see it, man. As long as you can see it.
Yeah. So long as you convince yourself. Ooh.
Lions select defensive back Enos Rakestraw. There we go. We got a quarter going. Oh, yeah. You heard me, Enos. Told you, corners and more corners. Gotta have them. Gotta have those corners.
And every corner.
Yes. Out of Missouri. 6 foot even, 188 pounds. That's a little skinny guy. So, but good cover guy, just doesn't get interceptions. So, they've got some good. We talked about they want to get another defensive back there for that group. They just did. That's a good pickup for this late in the draft. Yeah. That's a really good pickup. You got to think that you're gonna have like TJ Tampa and DJ James going here soon. Get a couple more corners in this. Perhaps Chris Abrams-Drain, depending on whoever's picking, needs a slot corner specific, because Abrams-Drain is probably going to have to move it a slot because of his size, only 178 pounds. But yeah, there's going to be some more corners guys going. Definitely going to be.
Yes, that's a steal for the slate.
Yeah, that's like I said, that's a good pick.
Yeah,
Lions have been a good draft for the last couple of years, though, guys. They really have.
They needed it because they had a god-awful draft for decades.
Yeah.
Minus Megatron.
By the way, that means we got 3 picks left. The Ravens, the Niners, and the Chiefs. So That means after going 6 for 12 at quarterback, we haven't had a quarterback pick since. Let's see what happens in this third round. Something tells me 1 or 2 quarterbacks going in the next round.
Makes sense.
Well, yeah, somebody's going to want a guy like Spencer Rattler or Michael Pratt to go ahead and be a backup even, you know? Let's see here. See if the Ravens pick is in yet.
Maybe.
Nope. Not yet. Patience is a virtue.
That it's not had.
Pick is in.
Here.
Niners are officially
For
on
Lions.
the clock, guys. No. The Lions already gave them their pick at that point. Ravens pick is
I was
in.
just saying.
Ravens pick
Talking about
is
my
in.
delay.
You just went on Twitter, you wouldn't have this delay. Twitter's instant. All right. I mean, the Ravens. I still wanted to go wide receiver here. They need a wide receiver. You can't just have one wide receiver. Zay Flowers gonna have issues. He needs somebody that these guys have to respect. It'll be interesting for them. Makai Corley.
Ooh.
Yak King, since they don't want to actually throw the ball. They're going to pretend they ran it by throwing it 5 yards. Let him go for -5. The Yak King.
Makes sense. There we go. Offensive tackle. Drew, refresh.
I'm going for it.
The pick is in. It's on the board.
Oh, my God. This is our first guy we didn't even have listed. Actually, our second guy. We haven't listed at all. Yeah. Roger Rosengarten from the right tackle from the Washington Huskies there. Yeah. That's crazy. Oh, my gosh. That's a way over pick, guys. That guy should be like a 3rd, 4th round guy. Way over pick.
Yeah.
That makes the reach the
It's
Cowboys
a big extension there.
Look more tolerable. I mean, big guy overall. Young, he's just 21 years old. I was not expecting
sophomore.
that. Was not expecting. Well, it's a redshirt sophomore. At that age, does run a sub 540 at that point, so we got some speed to him. Let's see, quick feet, lead speed, highly competitive, strong performer, key moments, lacks top level pace strength, struggles with pad level, occasionally over aggressive, hand placement issues. Yeah, this is a project, guys. You don't draft a project in the 2nd round. That's not what you do.
Well,
I like to agree. I like to agree with the Ravens for the most part. They usually do good moves. This is one we want to see. This was a bad move. Given the move. Plenty of other moves that made more sense. Can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink.
You made me drink.
All right. Got two more picks, guys. Then we're on to round 3. Whoa, we're halfway there. Whoa. Living on a draft podcast. Well, BJ's. What's going on here? What kind of podcast is this?
Bon Jovi.
Wow.
Bon Jovi, you perv.
Sure, that's what you meant. Womp, 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 womp. So the Niners on the clock. They got one wide receiver, obviously, in that first round. People thinking now they're going to be trading Brandon Ayuk. Pick is in already. I gotta think they're going to go, offensive line again. I think that we talked about that. Right side of the line is the biggest obvious issue. Now that Roger Rosengarten is gone, who knows? I mean, morons. Watch him be great. I don't root against them. I don't hate the Ravens.
All pro. Yeah. Rookie of the year.
But that just doesn't make any sense. Oh, the Chiefs are trading up to pick 63. The Niners are moving down. They moved one pick. That's a little crazy. Who do the Chiefs want so bad?
Yeah.
Do they want Cooper Bebe? Someone's going to take... I feel bad for Cooper Bebe. He never gets the love he deserves.
Oh, Bebe. He's just hanging out.
Bebe. They haven't announced the pick yet. Or the trade yet. I'm sorry. They're still talking about Rosengarten here. Their craziness. Okay, now the NFL Network is announcing the trade. By the way, that's the 5th player drafted out of Washington with Rosengarten now. So they're tied for the most draft picks this year.
So far.
Well, obviously. Come on, Chiefs. Make your pick.
Thus far.
You moved up. You obviously know you want.
The pick is in.
Again.
The pick is in.
No, it's not announced yet. It's not announced yet. That's the problem. We need it announced.
But Connor, you came in late. I had a rant about that earlier. They're not rivals per se, but when they see each other in the Super Bowl, when you go to play each other, it's the best of the NFC and the AFC.
Say Connor. That's John.
You're sleeping. I know. I kept it. Connor, where are you at, man? I know you're upset with us. Sorry, John.
Upset with us last night. Chiefs select Kingsley Sumatia.
Wow.
Yeah. The guy I always mispronounce from BYU. Who, by the way, guys, a lot of physical talent there, but yeah, really bad season at BYU. Really bad. Some people really like him, but PFF scores him really low, and you watch the tape, and it definitely doesn't scream second round pick to you. Even though some people had him as a first round pick, even that's how high he was being selected there. So, yeah. Oh, look at Jamal Charles is announcing the draft pick. By the way, I used to love watching him play. That poor guy. He was a much better player. Somebody actually let him run the ball, not just like once every quarter. Remember, every year he'd win like yards per carry, like 5 yards, but they never let him be a workhorse. Let's see. I'm looking up his stats here. Yeah. 1,407 carries for 7,563 yards. That's where he's at. By the way, he's only 37 years old. He's still 5 years younger than I am. I'm so old. But yeah, 5.4 yards a carry, guys. That's insanity. He averaged 6.4 yards in 2010 when he had 1,467 yards. That's insanity, guys. Averaged 6.9 yards a carry. With only 2 games in 2011. He got hurt that year. But yeah, I mean, that's just, oof. Like I said, such a good player. it's just a shame because he said I feel like he never got fully
His
utilized,
dues.
right? And he had the injury issue, so it's kind of like, what do you do there? But I mean, he averaged 63 yards a game, 5.4 yards a carry over his career. Unfortunately, the career was definitely over a little early, but yeah, injuries never could stay healthy towards the end.
To get you
Maybe they
every
knew what they're
time.
doing. Couldn't stay healthy when he never saw the ball. Saying maybe they did now.
Touche.
All right. So the Niners are back on the clock here. Kingsley Sumatar again. Suma Tia is on for the Chiefs. And he'll probably be like their sixth offensive lineman, basically, that can play anywhere. They're preparing for him.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Niners.
The Niners.
In.
And the Niners didn't want him, obviously. That's kind of weird, too. We had the Niners picking him in the first round, actually, in our mock.
Yeah.
And here he is, in the second round. Finally goes. Second to last pick. We're a whole round off on where he goes.
And with the last pick of the second round, the Niners pick.
Oh, I got you.
The pick is in.
It's Bernardo Green. Oof. That's another guy we didn't have here. Florida State.
Oh.
So, yeah. Second round's over, guys. But, he was one of those guys we didn't know where to put because he played safety. He played corner. People thought he'd be a safety. I'm not a big fan of Green personally at that point, but yeah, that's where he's at. All right. On to the third round. Before we do anything with the third round, guess what time it is?
Pay them bills.
Pay the bills. We didn't even do it yesterday. We didn't do it all yesterday. We got to pay the bills today.
Nope.
Enjoying the show? Looking for more goofball action? Consider a membership at buymeacoffee.com/2giantgoofballs. Memberships start at just $5 and give you additional goofball access. One-time support payments also available starting at just $3. Buymeacoffee.com/2giantgoofballs.
All righty. I'm going to go ahead and get myself real quick a non-alcoholic beverage. Or you convert over to the third round. So keep an eye out, Rob. Let us know while I'm gone real quick.
There we go. Senior Drew. So, Mr. John, what do you think about this draft so far? As you're out there in podcast land watching us on the tubes of Ubes. I'm so happy Drew's wearing pants today. Drew, what are you doing over there? Yeah. The delay on ABC and NFL has been terrible. I found the best up-to-date link is on YouTube.
I got Gwen to be your co-host
draft
here for a minute or
selections.
two.
Did you teach her how to talk? But Senior Drew over there has been going on Twitter and has been cheating because he has the ends with someone that's actually at the draft. So we're getting the up to date of who is in there. And that being said, the Jets are now on the clock. I agree, John. This is boring. But thus far, the Giants have had a pretty good draft. Like Drew and I said earlier, we didn't get a quarterback, which would have been nice. We still have time to get a quarterback in the third round, but you got one of the best receivers. All right, Drew, we don't see you making out with a dog. We got one of the best receivers and we got the best safety in the draft. So this is pretty nice.
Okay. Oh my God! All the dogs are coming in now. One dog came in. The other one's coming in now. Got all the dogs. The co-host, the new co-hosts.
That's Gwen up there.
It's Gwen.
That's Gwen. You did it. But the Jets are on the clock. Jets pick is in. Just saw that. Boom.
Let's see. Boo-doo-doo-doo. Stop licking my hand, Gwen. Oh, wow. Jets trade up to get Malachi Corley out of Western Kentucky.
Oh, look at that.
The Yak King himself. Oh my God, here he is. Here he is. I'm trying to get to that. There you go. We got the other dog here now too. All the dogs. It's like a dog rescue in here. It's a little dog rescue. Like a dog rescue in here.
Yeah.
The third one's not home right now.
Then we'll have to bring over my dog.
Go for it. That's what happens in the longer podcast days. The dogs come out to play. By the way, Cardinals back on the clock again here, guys. Cardinals back on the clock. Corley, though, interesting pickup. I mean, we talked about it. When you come from a little school, you want a guy who absolutely crushes the competition he played against there. Malachi Corley is that guy that definitely does crush that competition there. A guy also who, like I said, called the Yak King. The guy does not go ahead and worry about any kind of hits, any kind of pressure taken at that point. He just does his thing. So
yeah. And just so everyone knows, that was the Panthers pick at 65. The Jets traded 72 and 157 to get that pick.
Wow, they gave up a lot then to get that.
Yeah.
I mean, 152 is basically what you gave up to do it. That's a lot for going up just that little bit there. By the way,
72
guys,
and 157.
Giants are on the clock at pick 70. We're already at pick 67 here, guys. So is that quarterback coming here? Is it Spencer Rattler?
We're at 67.
We have to get
What did Arizona
we have to get
go
Rattlesnake.
with? Oh, right there.
John says, Gwen, what name is that? That's not a dog's name. That's a girl's. You bang on the side. LOL. No, that's a dog's name. Stop it. Wow. It's Gwen and Arthur.
It could be
My
both.
wife and I are nerds. My wife and I are nerds. It's Guinevere and Arthur.
Donis.
Let's see here. Oh, this is a guy the Giants were very much interested in too. Cardinals get Trey Benson, running back out of Florida State.
Ooh.
That was a guy that I thought if he was available here coming up soon, the Giants might look at him. That's kind of shocking there, guys.
Well, they're definitely not getting him now.
Yeah, I would say that's safe. Barring any kind of trade.
I don't think it's a running back trade class, if you will.
I mean, so still available here to kind of go over the best available here as we go into the third round. The Giants are picking soon. Peyton Wilson, linebacker out of North Carolina State, probably the best linebacker in this draft. unfortunately, injury issues. Junior Colson, linebacker out of Michigan. We still got a lot of running backs in this. I know Malachi Corley was just taken there, but you still got like Roman Wilson is still available. You still got Jatavian Sanders, who is a tight end technically, but basically plays like a wide receiver. We also got, Troy Franklin still available at that point. This is got some players still available. Cooper Bebe, this guard, if the Giants want to go ahead and shore up the line, that's not a bad way to do it.
You just want
Got Muhammad Kamara. We talked about him. If I'm the Commanders, I'm taking Muhammad Kamara right now. They've lost their pass rushers. I'm going for I need a pass
they're
rusher.
not listening to you, Drew.
No one ever does. Let's see here. Sean says, who taught you to name a dog? I figured name it like LT or Shocky or something. No, we went after King Arthur things.
Gwinneville.
Deb says, I thought running backs in the third, any good ones left. Yeah, I mean, there's still a lot of good running backs left. Honestly, I wouldn't even look at this point to do running backs necessarily to the fourth round because
I was going to say
a lot. Jalen Wright, who we liked a lot, coming out of Tennessee. Bucky Irving out of Oregon. Andrek Estemi out of Notre Dame. Blake Corum, obviously the big name there out of Michigan there. Marshawn Lloyd out of USC. Braylon Allen out of Wisconsin. Yeah. But we have Eric Gray. Exactly. We have Eric Gray. We already have a Pro Bowler. Why do we need to...
Yeah. Why get another one?
Why waste one pick when you can waste two?
Yeah. Best fifth round pick ever.
Seriously. The Commanders pick is in, by the way. I haven't seen it yet, but it's in.
That's what she said.
John saying Roman Wilson is still available. Told you guys, Roman Wilson's not that good. For some reason, people just wanted to shove these these Michigan players down our throats. Like, it's a good team. It doesn't mean all the players are good.
Touche.
John says it's not Gwen and King Arthur's. It's Guinevere. Yes, her name actually is Guinevere. We call her Gwen for short. That was crazy, but we don't want to say Guinevere every 2 seconds. Wow. Never thought I'd get so many questions about my choice of dog names. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Commanders. Commanders select offensive tackle Brandon Coleman out of Rutgers.
Rutgers?
Yeah. Oh, sorry. TCU. I'm looking at the wrong one here. You know, it's crazy.
Way different.
I'm looking it up. And there's two different Brandon Colemans coming up. That's why. Yeah, Brandon Coleman out of TCU. We had him listed
earlier.
We had him listed on a tackle board, but not this high. They're still better players, guys. They're still better. You still got Amagaji out of Yale, who's got a good big prospect. You still got Mac
smart guy
Gonzalez. You still got Dominic Puny, by the way, who could be a good guard for somebody who played center, though. Played tackle. Christian Jones out of Texas. There's still definitely better players available. So good job, Commanders, on messing it up. We appreciate that.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. It's the nicest thing that anyone's ever done for me. Patriots, by the way. Oh my gosh. The hits just keep on coming, guys. Caden Wallace out of Penn State. Oh, offensive tackle. They did not wait at all. They ran to the podium like they were Dave Gettleman. This was freaking By the way, guys, Chargers are on the clock, and then the Giants are next up with our potential last live draft pick of the year. So tomorrow, guys, will be on after the draft. We're not going to stay on for the third string safety being drafted at a Texas Polytech Christian University of West Abilene. All right, we're not doing it. We're not doing it. Appreciate you guys. We enjoy hanging out with you, but let's be honest, you guys will be bored soon. Drew says, John says, Drew, you so lazy. I'm going to start calling you Andrew or Andy. Okay, people call me
Drew.
Andrew all the time. Yeah.
I mean, Drew is short for Andrew. So
yeah,
calling him Andrew is more than just Drew.
I'm not sure why I'm lazy by cutting my dog's name into a nickname. People do it all the time.
Yeah, sorry, Jonathan Anderson Jr.
Yes. The third Esquire.
Yes.
Yeah. Whatever your Scottish title would be afterwards.
The Lord of the Lands.
Let's see here. We got 2 more picks to go for us. Come on. Come on, Chargers. And the Falcons are trading up to take Spencer Rattler. Like I said, it makes too much sense here. I think we can get a running back in. Whoa, John, what are you doing there? Maybe Adonis can mount Gwen. Wow, where's your mind going? Let's see here. DJ Abrams still available out of Auburn. I can see the Giants going corner, so I got to point that out. TJ Tampa at Ohio State if they like him. Chris Abrams-Drain, again, a really tiny guy, only 178 pounds. But I mean, DJ James only 170 pounds too. So I mean, that's what you're kind of stuck with. So TJ Tampa, if you really want to go outside, it's probably where you're going. Just don't go Caitlin King for a corner. I'll be happy. Don't do it. Man, it gets destroyed. Oh, Chargers select Junior Colson. Junior Colson. Michigan linebacker. Second linebacker, Peyton Wilson is just dropping. Something's got to be wrong in the medical, guys.
Yeah, something's got to be up.
All right, Giants are on the board. Who you got, Rob? Who do you think we're taking? Everybody in the chat also, quick. While we're going.
Yeah.
Spencer Rattler. Come on. Come on, Spencer. That needs a new quarterback.
Rattler. Yeah. Let's get them dice out.
First time Spencer Rattler goes all pro. I get a corporate tattoo.
Rattler
tattoo. Rattlesnake tattoo.
Bridge my back. Yeah.
Messed up my own joke. It's gotta be Rattler. Come on. This is the time to do it. I am refreshing like a mofo, guys, by the way. The second this thing becomes available, you guys can know. I know we all want to know. We all want to know. Come on. Who you got, Shane?
I was about to say.
Shane.
I would like to see Rattler.
It's got to be. Like, unless they just don't like him, but they met with him a couple times. I know they had him in for a top 30 visit, too. Let's take a look. Come on. I just still see Pickens in, but I also see Pickens in for the last 2 picks we already heard about. Oh my gosh.
John, how did you hear about that?
Suspense. Suspense. Let's see. Come on. Like I said, to me, it's got to be either Cooper Bebe if you really want to fix the offensive line, Spencer Rattler, a quarterback, or one of the corners, because there's still a couple good corners here left that I can definitely see going in this second round. Third round here, guys that I thought would go in the second round. On top of that, so it'd be good value. TJ Tampa could be interesting. It lacks that top end speed, but he's not a bad player. especially already getting Tyler Newbin at that point. John says, we'll pick Iran. We're pick 70, the New York Giants. The pick is in, by the way.
Ooh, it is.
Oh, Giants select defensive back Andrew Phillips, somebody we haven't even looked at all, from Kentucky, cornerback. Oh my God, we got to look at this guy now. We even have him on our top draft list. What the hell, guys? Why do you do this to us? Why do you do this to us? Let's see here. Yeah, I thought corner, but wow. This is not who I thought it'd be at that point. Let's see. I got PFN up here on him. 5'10", 190 pounds. Redshirt junior. Let's see here. They're saying this is PFN's mock-up saying top 75 prospect on their draft board, but underrated throughout the process. Let's see. College production doesn't jump off the page. 3-star recruit in 2020. Oh my God. I'm a bit confused here.
You got him at 5'11", 190. I watched your PFF, and he's got a 6 foot 187.
5'10" and 3/4, 190 according to PFN.
Oh.
Again, it's all going to be on there. Here we go. I'm going to list again. This is all PFN guys. I'm not trying to take credit for their work here. We didn't draft. We didn't scout this guy. We didn't have him on our top list. Strengths: hyper explosive, energized, vertical speed, elite hinge fluidity, flashes incredible swivel freedom, snappy foot control, corrective twitch, short area mover, chippy competitor, able to kick slide, good blind spot awareness, gets his head around, ball tracking, instinctive, aggressive. Here's the negatives. Is kind of small, not the greatest vertical speed at that point, out-muscled by larger wide receivers, short strides, can be a bit quicker to recognize. And okay, I don't understand. That seems like a strength there. Made it into opening his hips. Let's see. Can be more disciplined. Yeah. Guys, I'm at a loss here. It's like, what the hell? I'm in a kind of shock here. I got to see what Giants Twitter is doing right now, because this is not who I expected at all, guys. This is not who I expected at all. I am not a happy camper right now, guys. Every so often, Joe Shane makes these picks, and I'm just like, WTF? Like, that's just crazy. I mean, I get it. I get the secondary pick. I don't get this pick whatsoever. This doesn't make any sense to me whatsoever. Yeah. Let's see here. This is from Ryan Dunleavy, the Giants beat reporter. He says this is his mock-up on him. He had his 72nd best overall prospect, says comfortable in man-to-man or zone coverage and inside-out or slot positioning. 0 career interceptions in 38 games. I guess we really did go ahead and get our new Adoree Jackson, despite more than 600 coverage snaps in just 2 seasons combined. One of 6 Wildcats cleared by a grand jury after a burglary charge. What the hell?
So that means he can run, but he can't run that fast because he got caught.
Apparently not. Oh my gosh. I'm a little bit in shock here, guys. This is not who I expected it to be. Definitely not. Yeah. Well, that kind of kills my sales here, doesn't it? I mean, seriously, we're on kind of a high here, and then all of a sudden it's like, here we go. Cardinals select Isaiah Andrews, offensive tackle. So we got another pick there. That's Illinois, by the way.
Illinois.
Illinois.
Oh,
Johnson, I'm on the Patriots. Besides ESP, listen, you don't have to go to the draft for that. You can go to Twitter. Just go to
if you want to
Twitter.
watch it,
So-
it's different.
Yeah, I'm watching it at NFL.com. I just have it on Twitter too. Yeah. Deb's getting mad. She's like, this pick is pathetic. I guess Shane really is sold on Jones. Here's the thing, though. I'm wondering if because of the fact that everything went so early, if the Giants think they can wait till tomorrow and get a quarterback.
That's what I was thinking. Either that or they try to trade up into the late third round, try to get
I
better.
was about to say that. Yep. I was just about to say that. Because that's the other option is that they just do that. Panthers are on the clock, by the way.
But at the same time, it's like...
Yeah. I'm not a fan of this, guys. I'm not a fan.
I mean, we talked about this before before the draft. It's like, at least if you don't draft a quarterback, you draft a quarterback this year, especially first round, and it doesn't pan out. Shannon Dable's job's on the line.
Yeah.
You don't, at least you have that possible deniability. Like, hey, listen, we didn't get our guy. We got stuck with the guy from the last regime.
Yeah.
And it gives a little bit more time. It's a little bit more insurance.
Insurance, what?
Insurance that they have a job.
Oh. Yeah. I mean, I'll say this. A lot of people were higher than this Phillips kid than we were. That's for sure. I don't know.
I mean, then again, a scouting report says, the tape didn't show his skills. So I don't know what other tapes you had to watch.
Yeah, if the tape doesn't show his skills, what does exactly?
That's what I'm saying.
That's like saying the measuring tape doesn't show his height.
Listen, that ruler had a lot of in-betweens that didn't actually go in between.
Yeah. I'm just...
the pick is in.
That totally took some wind out of my sail here tonight, guys. And I forgot to get a new bottle.
Yeah, the pick is in.
The pick is in, and the heat is on, guys.
Burp.
I can't be as excited now. I'm sorry. Trevin Wallace, linebacker out of Kentucky, goes to the Carolina Panthers. And the Dallas Cowboys are officially back on the clock, guys. And we're going to see how they're going to mess this one up. I heard they want a new punter.
It's a good pick.
Deb says, if Jones is a bust again this year, I would think jobs are on the line too. Yes and no, because they can just sit there and say we didn't have an opportunity to replace him. It depends on what conversations we're having with Mara and Tish beforehand, honestly. Especially because I think Mara and Tish want to go ahead and get want to give Jones of the year. They seem to love him for some reason.
Because he looks like Eli Manning, brought two rings to the family.
That's the case. Drake May. Which, by the way, the Giants, everything I heard, offered next year's first round pick and everything to get Drake May. They wanted to move up real bad. They tried. They offered everything they thought they had to the Patriots. Patriots wanted them more. Well, I also heard a rumor that the Vikings were trying to trade down to get Malik Neighbors, which makes no sense to me whatsoever. I wonder if they were trying to trade down and they were saying they were getting Malik Neighbors, but they wanted J.J. McCarthy the whole time. But they got. It's a good spot for J.J. if you think about it. I mean, they got Justin Jefferson, the best receiver all of football.
It's a lot of JJs.
Go ahead and get Jordan Addison. A lot of J's in general. They got T.J. Hawkinson. They got a decent offensive line. They go ahead and get Aaron Jones from the Packers. I mean, he's set up for success. That's for damn sure. If he fails, that's on him, guys.
Hmm. If he fails over there, that shows you we definitely shouldn't have drafted him.
Yeah. The scary thing is, but they also use it in moderation and go, you know what? Whatever he does there, he would never have done here. Just didn't have the help to do it.
Correct.
You know? So, all righty. Let's see who we got here. Cowboys on the
They're
line.
still on the
Cowboys,
clock.
come on. Come on. Get that punter.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to go hit the head. I'll be right back.
All right. Sean says, NFL app delayed too. Just watch Tiki. Everything's delayed. Nothing is going to be faster than Twitter. I'm telling you right now. Nothing. Excuse me. Ooh, it's getting late here after 4.5 hours sleep. Come on. Come on, Cowboys. Wake us up. Make something stupid. Still waiting. Still waiting. You know, this is so important to draft for the Cowboys, guys. I mean, they basically had no money to do anything in free agency. They lost members of their offensive line left and right. Yeah. This is everything for the Cowboys. The Cowboys are either good or bad based on this draft. So we already said we didn't like their second pick. We like the first pick. But it's more of a fit pick. It's not like an, oh my God, it's a great player. It's more like, okay, this was the best offensive lineman available to you at that time period. So they need an offensive line. So there they go. So they go running back. They got to replace Tony Pollard. Johnson's draft is boring thing. I'll watch draft day with Kevin Costner. It's all about the birthday parties, John. It's all about the birthday parties. It's all about who goes. Let's see. Let's see if we have the Cowboys' next mistake. Nope, still not there. They're still just on the clock. I wonder if they go ahead and trade back. This trade's been passed around too. Minnesota had it, then Detroit, now Dallas. It's crazy how that works out sometimes. Let's see. Oh, Dallas. They did it. Dallas selects guard Cooper Bebe out of Kansas State. That's a good pick. They could have picked him in the second round. I would have said that's a good pick. But yeah, Cooper Bebe goes. And again, Kansas State, probably one of the best pure guards. I mean, again, we had Graham Barton. I listed higher as a guardian. I'm actually getting drafted as a center somehow about the Bucks. But Barton also never played interior offensive line. He was a tackle. So, you know, Cooper Bebe is probably the best pure guard in this draft that you go, okay, you can plug him either side of the guard spot at that point. He does good. So the Cowboys actually get a good player in the third round here. And I hate to say that. Wish they could just go Jerry Jones, make another mistake like they did last round. But yeah, good player. You know, they're really trying to set that offensive line up again, between getting, you know, a tackle in the first round and now a guard in the third round. So 2 out of 3, and then getting defensive linemen. They're building their trenches up again, that's smart. I hate to say it, but that's smart. You should build up your trenches. You build up the line, everything else will come into place.
They're gonna say your BP went.
So I'm saying Cooper Bebe gone.
He gone.
You know what time it is? I'll be right back.
Is it whiskey time?
Something else.
I'm mute. Uh-oh. Drew's getting out his vape pen and his mushrooms. He'll be going for a ride in no time. Guys, buckle your seatbelts because he is about to go for a ride. So, Deb, tell me what you're feeling about this draft so far. Don't hold back. John, you can tell me about this draft as well. Or just at least fill me in what Drew said. Because I am not following Drew on his Twitter. I'm on the delay with you, John. I'm still looking at the Cowboys pick, talking about the BB pick. I agree, Deb. It was like an A- draft so far, and now like it's like a B-, C+ with that pick. Yeah, Drew, you got
our draft
yourself. Yeah,
talking about our draft now. Yeah,
it was an A- up to.
I have a fix for that though.
Is it Cadbury egg?
Cadbury eggs. No, you know I need some sugars. 4.5 hours sleep, man. We're like already 3 hours in on the show. We still have another probably hour to go. Yeah. I need some Cadbury egg.
Yeah, we got off last at what, 11:30, 12? Hey, 11:30.
Yeah.
5 o'clock, I was up, went to the gym, went to work, got home, set up the laptop. Here we are again. The Falcons pick is in, and the Bears are on the clock. Drew, who do you got on Twitter land? Or X-Land?
Falcons select Braylon Trice. Sorry, I can't talk with the Cadbury egg in my mouth here.
All that sugar.
Gotta wake up somehow. So yeah, I mean they're finally determined to actually, do something besides draft quarterbacks, apparently.
They only drafted one quarterback. They just also picked a free agent quarterback.
Braylon Trice is interesting that one because again he plays edge, but he's big. He played at 273 last year. He added another 20 pounds in the offseason. So he's definitely getting defensive end size at that point there. He said, not a bad player though. He's not going to be the guy who's going to be the kill the quarterback every single play kind of, guy, but he's a solid all around. He's like the good at everything, great at nothing kind of guy.
Yeah, jack of all trades, master of none.
Yeah, which is not a bad thing. I mean, I'd rather take that than a guy who sucks at some things and can't use them some places.
Yeah. Drew's in this happy place. I can see it.
Oh yeah, I love Cadbury eggs. I really do. By the way, breaking news: the Falcons have traded all their picks next year for Archie Manning.
Seems legit. Bears got
not even Arch Manning, Archie Manning.
Yeah. 3 minutes, 40 seconds. Bears got on the clock.
Alrighty.
Drew's back.
Got my sugar me now. I'm ready to go.
Let's go.
Mountain Dew. Let's go. So we got 3 more picks here to go before the Raiders go. If you want to talk about one person that might go ahead and take Spencer Rattler ahead of us, the Raiders.
Yeah.
Deb says,
Right.
you still think they won't play Jones this year, Drew? I still don't think so. I still think it's something just tells me it's not going to happen. I still don't think so. It's looking like it could be wrong. That's for damn sure. I'm not going to say otherwise. I thought they figured out a way to get a quarterback by now. But they draft one next time. They go to 3-man race, and Jones isn't healthy, and the next guy actually does something decent. And put it this way: you get to get Michael Pratt, Spencer Rattler, Jordan Travis, one of the guys that's going to be available tomorrow, like that, and they compete. They do well against Daniel Jones. Why would you play him? What benefit is there of playing him?
Well, if he's the better quarterback, you get the wins, but you also risk
No,
the
what I'm
injury
saying is they all
saying.
They said they all fight for it. They all look good. Is he the better quarterback in that case scenario? He's not. They're all looking similar. The only benefit would be is to let the rookie come along slow, but I'm done with them.
We know.
He's like, oh, we know. By the way, guess what? Guess what?
Chicken butt.
It is time.
Picks in.
Kieran Amagaji out of Yale goes to the Chicago Bears. It's not a bad pickup for them.
No.
Not a bad pickup at all. He's
Yeah.
a young player, very raw, very big. Went to Yale. Obviously got a brain in his head there. So I'll take it. I'll take it. If I was a Bears fan, I'd be happy with that pick. It's not like they wasted
They've
all
had
like
a
some no
pretty
name.
solid draft so far, so.
Here you go. The NFL.com. They have a draft analysis here for Andrew Phillips here saying, oh, stop. They took it down. Says, had a few rough games last season, but could develop into a useful piece in the Giants secondary, either as a nickel or outside safety. First of all, outside safety? What? I think they must be in corner. His size and ball production are subpar, but his toughness and tackling skills give him a solid floor. Yeah. Not too happy. Is it just me or does Shane just F with us in the third round? I mean, you got
maybe a fifth round.
Josh Azudu. None of us thought Josh Azudu was going to be a pick like that. You know? How about third round? This isn't the first time we got drafted a corner in the third round. Just saying. Third round is the year that the round that Joe Shane F's with us.
Oh, you thought I did good in the first two rounds?
Wow,
watch this.
Who would piss off the fans? Let's get this player over here.
What will make them scratch their heads the most?
Like I said, I would go. If you really wanted to go corner, we should have gone TJ Tampa. He's not my favorite, but who's available. I thought was better. You're gonna force a pick, at least force a pick with the best player for that pick.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Yeah, did we get the pick in here?
I'm seeing the Bears pick, but let's see what I got here. There we go. The Broncos select.
Burp. Burpity burp.
Jonah Ellis out of Utah.
Utah.
And then to answer your question, Deb, as far as that, no, we have 3 more picks. We have this pick 7 in the 4th. We have pick 31 in the 5th, and pick 7 in the 6th. That's why I'm saying we're picking it pretty early tomorrow. So I really think if they're going to pick a quarterback, that's the pick it's going to be. If they don't pick a quarterback, pick 7 in round 4, they're not doing it. Not going to happen. Which means we're destined for Drew Lock. Drew Lock would be a lock.
I see what you did there.
Yes. Wasn't difficult to see. Ray Charles could have seen that coming. He's dead and blind.
About? What are you talking about?
All right. The Raiders. Here we go. The Raiders.
The Raiders.
Delmar Glaze. Delmar Glaze. Interior offensive lineman out of Maryland. He just missed our cut on our top, but there's still other guys that are better that are still available. I'm a little shocked by what's going on as far as that. I mean, Christian Hayes, Christian Mahogany, Zach Zinter. I mean, there's plenty of guys there. I mean, even like Cedric Van Pran, if you want to get a center. Bo Miller. I mean, sorry, there's a lot of good players that I had much higher than Delmar Glaze. I mean,
yeah, well,
Chauncey's on an 8-minute delay. That's just the TV for you.
The question is that your TV or is that us on your Wi-Fi?
I'm hoping it's just the TV. Up, Eagles have traded back. The Texans have moved up to 78. They've been moving on up
to the higher
to the
pick
78th pick to a deluxe prospect in the draft.
Deluxe, that's stretching it.
I don't know. It's the third round. It's still a premium pick. It is.
It looked.
Day 2 is still a premium pick.
Premium?
Yes.
You're not wrong. There's opportunity to be a premium pick.
You're not wrong, but you're not right.
Fully right. There's plenty of players on day 2 that played way better than people who are picked day 1. But that being said, there's plenty of players picked day 2 that have also bust.
With that being said, Sally sells seashells at the seashore.
Sally sells seashells at the seashore.
The rain in Spain falls mainly on the plain.
The rain in Spain falls.
That's not even a tongue twister. It's supposed to teach you enunciation. The rain in Spain falls mainly on the plain.
I was trying to do
so
it with
Delmar Glaze. Let me just show you this stat real quick. This is how bad of a pick this is. The third round. He's third team All Big Ten.
Third team All Big Ten. Gotcha.
So at best, he's the 5th best guard in the Big Ten, and you got him in the third round.
Sounds legit.
Yeah. Good job, Raiders. Way to be the Raiders.
Well, at least they didn't go quarterback.
There's Antonio Pierce trying to fist bump people. Nobody looks excited there at all. And it really don't is the scary part.
We got our guy. Yeah, let's go.
We got our guy. Nobody else will understand this move, but it makes sense to us. Truth.
It's sad because I do want him to do well, but
I want Antonio Pierce to do well as well. I don't think he's that good a coach. I think he just, when you come in after the total douche, you seem good no matter what you do.
Correct. Notice he doesn't have the experience of a head coach. He doesn't have the experience of an offensive line guy. Really that much, but he's a leader of men.
He is, but he's also got Marvin Harrison there to help him out. Assistant head coach, Marvin Harrison. That's a legit move. I mean, that guy was 15-year head coach with Cincinnati. He got Cincinnati to the playoffs. It's felt like every single year. That's like going to the Super Bowl every year with Cincinnati. By the way, Colts are moving up to 79, and the Cardinals are moving back. We still have not heard pick 78 yet, but the Colts are already moving up.
And the Texans pick is in.
Let's see. By the way, this pick went from Seattle to Washington to Philly to Houston. The next pick went from Jacksonville to Atlanta to Arizona to Indy. Both these picks are hard.
Horse.
Whore.
Horse.
Hello.
But the Texan pick is in. That's what I'm saying.
Waiting for it here. I'm waiting for it. Still not showing.
We're still waiting for it.
And the pick is in. It's the guy who's been through a desert with a horse with no name. Felt it good to be out of the rain. In the desert, you can't remember your name.
Whoa.
La 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 la
la la la.
Oh my gosh. It's funny because I keep on seeing the trade thing, and I'm like, how are you guys trading before you even know who the pick before you is? God damn it, I wanted that guy. That seems stupid now. Unless there's like a gentleman's agreement. There's no gentlemen's in football.
There's plenty of gentlemen's. They're among the buttholes.
That's cricket.
Touche.
Oh my God! Someone pick already.
Houston Texans.
We're getting to that
select.
part. Oh, do you want the music? Was that your cue?
Not yet. I watched it on.
Oh. Now I feel foolish because I played the music and no one got picked.
Kalen Butlick.
What? Kalen Butlick? What?
Butlick.
Oh, Kalen Bullock at a USC. That's the safety. We talked about him. Not a bad player. Might have been good for the Bills when they wasted their pick. Sorry, Jake.
All Pac-12.
Listen, Pac-12 just throws the ball nonstop. If you're going to go ahead and get somebody, you might as well get them for the Pac-12 in the secondary.
Yeah.
You know what's really scary I just thought of? Let's just say, hypothetically, our second and third round picks both end up starting for the Giants, which is possible. That means three out of our four starting core defensive backs were drafted either this year or last.
I mean, it's not the worst thing.
We need somebody with experience.
Already have 3.5 minutes left on the clock. God, we
need somebody with some experience here, guys.
And the Colts pick is in.
Yes, it is. Oh my God, the Bengals and the Colts are both in. Okay, here we go. We got it.
Are they both in, really?
Yes. Colts select Matt Goncalves out of Pittsburgh, offensive tackle. Cincinnati Bengals select, great pick for them, wide receiver Jermaine Burton out of Alabama. That's a good pick for them,
Alabama.
guys. I thought he would probably end up going the
Yeah.
third round. This guy has elite first round abilities if he had a good quarterback. Alabama's quarterback
He's got one of the
situation
best in the league right now.
sucks. Yeah. So that, and you got T. Higgins wanting a trade, and here you go. You got this guy because you're probably one of two scenarios: either not keeping T. Higgins past the season, or you're trading him. So now you go ahead and get Jermaine Burton to be your back, your wide receiver to go ahead and pair with T. Higgins. With T. Higgins, I'm sorry, with Jamar Chase. That's a good move for them. I like that move actually a lot.
Yeah, good move.
Wow. All right. Well, that's pick 80, by the way, guys. That's pick 80. So we only got another 20 to go. It says there's 100 picks to get. There's 100 picks overall. We got 20 picks to go. So
337 more picks to go.
Well, no, we'll probably be done about 11 o'clock, guys. Those who are keen to keep
probably.
an eye on time-wise, probably about 11 o'clock we're done. Whether or not the draft is done is another thing. But
Oh, geez. Did I freeze up?
Oh, no,
I
where'd
froze
you
up.
go?
Oh, geez.
Where'd you go?
I'm right here. I'm right here.
Where did you go now? Where did you go now?
You go. Oh.
Where did you go? Oh, my God. Deb says, boy, Pete Thamel just did a number on Rattler. Arm, not that good. Scouts noted questions of his work ethic and attitude. Okay, go with Pratt then. I don't care. Just get me a goddamn quarterback. I just want a quarterback. I'm sorry. I need a quarterback.
Is there a quarterback?
I'm like this guy running around. I'm like this guy running around an Olive Garden with the pasta with no cheese on top. Just get me the goddamn cheese. We actually said Jordan Travis. Jordan Travis, we said in the mid-round. That's what I'd like to have. We got him in the fourth round. That's not a bad move. His only issue is he has trouble throwing the deep ball.
Jermaine Burton kind of looks like he could be like Tim Burton's like son.
Do.
Deb, so you're a wacko for Flacco, I see.
Flacco is a cult, by the way. There, I'm still gonna say it. And listen, I got laughed at another program for saying this. Ryan Tannehill. I don't think it's that crazy. Ryan goddamn Tannehill. He's better than Jones. He's better than Locke. And you could probably get him on like a 1-year deal at that point and try to figure it out again next season.
For how much? For how much?
$10 million?
You think he'll come over that cheap?
Yes. Who else is taking him? Who else is taking him and give him a chance to start?
I mean, I can tell you after this weekend.
Who?
But the way it's looking like, maybe the Raiders.
The Raiders already got the porn stash in Gardner Minshew. They already got Aiden O'Connell they drafted last year.
AOC.
If he wants to start, it's his only shot.
It's not his only shot.
Until you give me another one, it is.
Until I give you another one. Okay.
He is not going to lose his shot. He's not going to lose his shot.
He
Going
will go.
Little Hamilton on you.
He did.
Oh, yes.
There's a team out there, though, Bam.
Who? Tell me one team that makes sense for him. Seriously.
New Orleans.
New Orleans. They already have Derek Carr. They're already paying him $40 million a year. And he's not been horrible.
But they picked up James Winston to back him up.
Winston went to the Browns.
I know. That's what I'm saying. But they picked up Winston to back him up.
Deb says, what time do you think you guys will be on tomorrow? Honestly, that depends on what time the draft is over. We'll probably on, like I said, a little later there based on the draft. Let me see real quick what the schedule is exactly. what time do they think it'll be over, so we can at least try to give you guys an estimate time. Let's see here.
Oh, Seahawks pick is in.
I can't hear you.
Is it the Seahawks?
Your phone. Your microphone's breaking.
The Seahawks pick is in.
Let's see. Oh, that's really, really early. Tip Riemann.
Oh.
Tight end out of Illinois.
Who?
We talked about him as a blocking tight end. We had him as number 10 tight end wise. That's how low we had him at. There's plenty of better options than him right now available, guys. That was a bad pick. They must have just wanted a blocking tight end, which he's a good blocking tight end. Don't get me wrong. Oh, hold on. We skipped one. We got two picks going on.
I was about to say.
Before that, we had the Seahawks. Guard Christian Haynes out of UConn.
There we go.
So yeah, sorry, I was skipping the line here.
So I guess that's draft. I guess that's who Arizona with, huh?
Let's see here. I'm trying to see ESPN TV schedule tomorrow. Okay, here we go. They're not giving that for some reason. That's weird. Let me see. NFL Network. Schedule tomorrow. Trying to see what time they're saying. Okay. They have it noon to 7. It's what they have. So you want to say 7 o'clock we come back on tomorrow? Does that work for you, Rob?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay. So 7 o'clock, guys. Breaking news. Breaking news. You heard it here first. Oh, yes.
Many Giants would be more than done with at that point.
Oh, yeah. Breaking news will be live tomorrow, 7 o'clock. 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. 2024. Ano Domingo. All right. So the Rams are on the clock. The Rams have done a good amount of helping the defensive line here at this point. They need corner. They could use offensive line as well.
Everyone needs a corner.
They definitely need a kicker. They definitely need a kicker.
It's a rich corner draft.
You need a kicker. I'm not even kidding with this one. They literally had the worst kicker in all of football last year. No, I'm saying they had the worst kicker in all of football last year. Both their tackles are going to be free agents at the end of the year.
I'm sure you could go to. Pretty sure you could go to Europe and pick up another soccer player for a cheaper cost.
You can't just pick up any soccer player.
No,
it's not how it works.
Rugby player, whatever. Fine.
I like to go to Iceland and pick up a champion foosball player.
You want to talk about Blake?
Well, Blake.
Because pick is in.
Are you talking about? Oh, what the hell? Why would they do that? Why? Rams. Blake Corum, running back, Michigan.
Fullback is how he's listed for what I'm watching.
Yeah, okay.
What are you doing?
It's bad.
5'8", 213. Wop wop.
Let me try to think of something nice to say about this pick. Like, seriously?
Kind of like
You just
in at times.
you have a star running back. Why do you need Blake Corum, you morons? Oh my god, I swear, I hate teams sometimes. They're just so stupid. Can't get out of their own goddamn way. I wonder if they're thinking that they're just doing it to piss off Harbaugh. Yeah, he'll be in LA, all right.
Yeah.
Blake Corum will be in LA.
Wrong
I guarantee it.
LA.
You guys can hang out on the off days. That's such a dick move. Oh my god. It'd be hilarious. They don't pick again tonight, though. The Chargers. So they get themselves to blame. They could have taken them last time. They said they wanted Junior Colson, who also is a Michigan player, so they did get one. Oh my gosh.
Touche. And the Steelers are on the clock.
And the Steelers have no I'm kidding. That was quick. Let's see what we got here. Try to see if we can message the Sideline Daily to thank them.
And the Steelers pick us in, and they go.
I don't got it yet. How does Tim Freeman go before Blake Corum, too? That's just stupid. Yeah, it's Connor. That's it. It's like it's James Connor.
Well,
Like, you could use Blake Corum to be a change of pace back.
the pick is in. The Steelers pick is in.
I know. It's thin. It's very thin. It's been dieting.
No, it's in, not thin. It's in.
Oh, here we go. Michigan players just coming off the board here. Michigan wide receiver Roman Wilson. Third round pick for the Steelers, which means he's going to be good in the NFL because that's what the Steelers do their best. Picking wide receivers in the third round.
Yeah.
He'll be traded in 3 years once they get tired of him.
I don't want to pay him.
That's what they do. So like I said, certain teams are very good at certain positions. The Steelers are good at mid-round receivers.
Yeah.
Giants, it's defensive
especially
tackles.
since Tomlin's been there. It's been like two decades of like
Antonio
great
Brown's a
picks.
classic example. Who would have thought Antonio Brown would be like the best of his generation? And let's be honest, that's what he
totally
is.
nuts.
That's probably CTE, to be honest with you. I know the NFL doesn't want to say it, but he went a little crazy the more he played.
Yeah.
But I mean, third round is not a bad spot for Roman Wilson. That really isn't. That's actually probably where he should go. And there's a lot of people that were kind of like talking about, getting getting him in like the second round somehow potentially. That was too early. He's, like I said, he's not a bad player. He's a bit position. I mean, like, he's a guy who is part of a team. He's not bad. He's not going to be a star receiver. I can't see it happening.
What I can see him being is like, which is not a fair comparison because there's two different vibe styles, but like a Juju Smith-Schuster. He comes in, he's like a great number 2, probably.
Who does number 2 work for?
Mike Tomlin. But like, I mean,
The Rooney
obviously
family.
they're different players, but like you put him on another team besides the Steelers and how they set up the way they play. Does he play as well? Look at Juju. Has he played as well since he's been a Steeler?
You mean a Patriot?
And Browns pick is in.
Let's see what we got.
I forgot that Juju was on the Patriots. That's how well he's dealt with the Patriots.
Oh, he did horrible with the Patriots last year. I was getting a lot of money.
That's what I was getting at.
And the Browns in the toilet bowl.
They got to go to some kind of bowl.
Let's see here. I'm waiting for it. I'm refreshing like a mofo here. Mofo. Let's see. Browns. Come on, Browns. Come on. Do your thing. Do your thing. You can do your thing.
Come on, Dirty Browns.
Do your thing. You can do your thing.
Actually, no, Browns, don't do your thing. Don't stay in my sheets again.
Let's see. Browns gotta feel some pressure this year. I mean, how good they did this past season, and then can they repeat that? I kind of feel like everything aligned correctly for them last year, you know? Like there was a lot of luck. They're that team.
They really did.
I mean, like their whole offensive line was decimated. They got a 4-year-old backup quarterback to start for them all of a sudden. It's like
their star running back goes down. You pick up the guy that was kicked off the team.
Like everything that could have possibly gone wrong.
Part 1.
Everything that could have gone wrong for him went wrong.
Except for decent defense, because what's his face was still amazing.
Oh yeah, well yeah, Myles Garrett's still Myles Garrett.
Yeah,
that defense is still defense, you know. Still legit.
The athleticism of that guy, amazing.
Come on, Browns. Cleveland doesn't rock because you can't pick. Let's go.
Let's go. Okay.
After this, we got just 15 picks, guys. Basically half the round. Oh, here we go. Michigan. Going like crazy in the 3rd round. Zach Zinter, guard from Michigan. That's who the Browns go with.
Where's the cue? Where's the burp? You said
it was there. Done. I did it.
I didn't hear it. I didn't hear it.
There you go. Here's again. Who doesn't like playing it? We don't have that many more times to play it, so.
No.
Sadly. How many Michigan players have gone in this round? My God. 1, 2.
This round, I don't know, but 7 total.
3 Michigan players so far in 20 picks in the 3rd round. Oh, I take it back. Hold on. 4. Because they don't have Zach Zinter on this board yet. So 4 in 21 picks. That's crazy. Round 3, the biggest winner is Michigan. So we got the Colts up there again.
What was the team that won the extra title? Let's get those guys.
Let's see what they do now.
Yeah.
They still haven't gotten a corner, I think. I know every team needs a corner.
I mean, that's what you keep saying.
By the way, the I'm sorry. The Colts are who I see, but if you go to the NFL network, it's just next up is the San Francisco 49ers. So I'm not sure what the hell's going on here, you guys. My guess would be there's a trade. Here we go. Niners are moving up.
Niners on the clock.
To 86. It says Eagles get 94 and 132 in return. So I'm a bit confused why the Colts are on the clock here.
I see NFL.com. San Fran's on the clock. Niners on the clock.
No, I'm saying, but this is according to NFL.com.
Yep, the pick is in for the Niners.
The heat is on. Out of Michigan. No, oh, here we go. That's a good pick. This is a solid pick, guys. Dominic Puny, the tackle, also slated to probably play, guard later on. But we talked about they need help on the right side of the line. There's their right side of the line help there. Dominic Puny out of Kansas. Last 2 years played Central Missouri before that. Good pickup. That's a good pickup there, guys.
Nice.
Talked about it. Fix your issues you got. They wanted to get it. They want to get a receiver. They thought they're going to lose Brandon Ayuk possibly. They want to fix the right side of the line. They get Dominic Puny. They drafted smart.
So should I take San Francisco to win the Super Bowl right now?
No. They still don't have Patrick Mahomes. Now, if they want to try to bring his name up to the podium and see what happens, I'd find it funny. No one's called him yet with the 85th
in the fourth round of the 2024 draft and 185th pick. We take Patrick Mahomes
Jr.
Yes.
Take his kid.
Hey, man, I'm already on a team, man.
He's not eligible yet. Yes, he is. He's got facial hair. We drew it on. He would be the guy, too, to have a kid that's like a star athlete. I mean, his dad was obviously a Mets player for a while and a pitcher in the MLB. His wife is was a semi-pro soccer player as well. So she, as much as people just don't like her for some reason, she does bring athletics to the genetic pool. They got, what, 2 or 3 kids now?
Touche.
I bet you he wouldn't force his kid to
I'm sure.
Force his kid to get drafted early just so he can play on the same team as him. LeBron. Looking at you schmuck.
Yeah, well. That's just one of the douchey things that guy has done.
Here we go. Here we go.
Cowboys pick is in.
Cowboys select linebacker Marist Lafua out of Notre Dame.
Notre Dame.
Notre Dame. I gotta say it with like a southern accent now because he's playing in Dallas. I'm telling you, what's going on to a Peyton Wilson? It's got to be something really scary with that health. Really scary. I'm trying to see if something comes up right now. Somebody just posted out there, Peyton Wilson's medicals must be far worse than we expected, and we expected them to be bad. It's
craziness.
I can't believe TJ Tampa's still available too. Cedric Gray is another one too. I would have taken Cedric Gray if I was going to take a linebacker. So this is a reach, guys, by the Cowboys again. This is not a pick I'd agree with at all.
Listen, there's no need to bitch. Come on.
I'm not bitching. I'm just saying there's some good players out here, guys. Still, Troy Franklin is still available, the wide receiver out of Oregon. We thought he'd be a late first, early second pick. Again, almost 1,400 yards receiving with Bo Nix as your quarterback. TJ Tampa, should be a legit day one starter at the corner position. Jatavian Sanders, who's probably the best receiving tight end in this draft, besides maybe Brock Bowers, because Brock Bowers is just a freaking beast at that point. But yeah, this is, like I said, this is going to be interesting, guys, because there's going to be some good players here available tomorrow. The way that this is shaking down, and usually you go into like day 3 and it's like, okay, here's 1 or 2 good guys. No, there's going to be a few good players, guys. A few of them. It's going to be like,
there was a lot of talent coming out this year, so
it's a good depth one. It's a good depth one. There's not a lot of top end talent. That's why a lot of guys were talking about trading down potentially in the first round. But it is definitely a draft full of, some good pieces overall there. So, like I say, good depth. If you need a bunch of starters or team, if you have a thin roster, this is that draft that you can fill up that roster with. You may not get the star if you don't have that, but you're going to fill up the roster with some decent pieces. So Packers are getting on the clock, followed by the Bucks and then the Cardinals. And then we got just 10 more picks to go, which again goes back to the Packers and the Bucks again. Packers and the Bucks both about to go back to back here twice. So we're getting into combat territory here. Dicka, what? You went a little like Chicago style on me there.
Yeah, little Dicka.
That matters.
Butt to butt.
The
Bears.
The Bears. So the nice thing is Washington has 1 more pick. And the Eagles have 1 more pick. So just 2 more picks in the NFC East. So we don't have to see the Cowboys again. Deb, she's out. See you tomorrow. Appreciate it, Deb. We'll see you tomorrow. Appreciate you as always.
See you tomorrow, Deb. Have a good night. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate you.
All right.
On the clock.
What we got here? What we got?
Love it, Deb.
There we go.
Love it.
Oh, interesting. Packers take Marshawn Lloyd out of USC. Lloyd. Keep in mind they got rid of Aaron Jones here. That's a decent pickup for them at that point there. And what I love is he's not my top running back left. So if the Giants want a running back tomorrow, they can still get one. We had him number 7 overall.
Yeah, he went across the lake. Yeah. Aaron Jones went across the lake. He went
he went to the Vikings.
Right, Minnesota.
Yeah, Vikings. So you still got Jalen Wright from Tennessee, Bucky Irving from Oregon, Audric Estime from Notre Dame is still available. Those guys we had all ranked higher than Lloyd. We still got Braylon Allen from Wisconsin, Ray Davis from Kentucky, Will Shipley from Clemson. There's still good running backs out there, guys. We could still get a running back. Probably, if you're not going to be too picky on who it's going to be, you probably could even get someone in the 5th round, to be honest with you. If you really want to stretch it out and get that quarterback there.
Eric Ray.
No, not like Eric Ray. Eric Ray was a waste of a goddamn pick.
That was sarcasm.
I'll still say that.
Yeah.
No, I will not be sarcastic about Eric Ray.
No, actually, I think Lloyd, he's a similar player. I don't know if he's the same dynamics or talent as Aaron Jones, because Aaron Jones.
No, he's more of a half and half. Oh, here we go. Buccaneers select Tyke Smith, the safety / slot corner out of Georgia. probably the best pure slot corner kind of guy in this entire draft here. Like this guy is slotty.
So slotty. Super slotty.
It happens. But yeah, that's a good player, guys. I like him. I like Smith. They needed some help in that secondary overall. Here's a guy who can play free safety, can go ahead and play like I said, in the slot at that point. Even pop him on the outside occasionally if you need to. I wouldn't have him live there. That's gonna be asking for trouble. It's not a strong suit, but yeah, good pickup for the Bucs there. Way to do something right after messing up day one. Let's get a tackle who's never played in the interior offensive line. We're going to draft him to be our center.
That sounds great.
That's like a Madden move, Bucks. Get your shit together. God damn it. You're making this area look bad. We do it very well on our own without your help. Thank you very much.
Florida man.
Florida man. Let's see who else we got there because TV's caught up.
Let's say Arizona's on the clock.
Yeah, they are. Haven't picked yet. But yeah, no, like I said, Tyke Smith's gonna be a good player. Like I said, he'll be a nickel dime kind of guy, going into slot positions, going into safety.
And the pick is in.
The pick is in. It's on the move.
Come on, kid. The pick is in.
Let's see. Come on, pick.
All right.
Come on. You got this.
Come on, pick 90. Let's go. I know you picked 90, but you're not 90 years old. Let's go.
After this, we have just 10 more picks to go, guys. We're reaching that point. We're just asking for this to be over. It's an annual tradition now. Like, come on, just pick. You know who you want. You've had 17 hours to figure this out.
Oh, the pick is in. Roll it.
Trying.
Where's the belch?
It just went off.
Isaiah Jones, Boston College quarterback.
Elijah Jones. There you go. Yeah.
Elijah.
Not impressed.
Yeah.
He'll probably be a nickel guy in this league.
Probably. I mean, he's got 60 games, 157 tackles.
Not that we have any room to talk after what we did today.
Not too shabby. Oh, and the pick is in for the Green Bay Packers already.
Ooh. Chad Powers, quarterback, Penn State.
And who does the pack attack get?
Pack attack.
Pack attack. Pack attack.
Pack attack. Let's see. Come on. Make your pick already.
Yeah, let us know. Come on. We leave a second here.
There's 10 more to go, guys. 10 more to go. Whoa, we're 9/10 the way there. Whoa. It's getting to that part of the evening.
Whoa. It's past my bedtime.
Okay, pick is in.
Whoa. Come on.
Pick is in. The Bucks are back on the clock again, by the way. This is that back-to-back Bucks. Packers, Bucks, Cardinals, Packers, Bucks.
And then to Baltimore.
Still waiting. It's that time. It's almost time for bed here, guys. It's almost time. We're so tired.
We're so close.
We're so tired. It's been 4 hours on this.
It is in. Drew, is it in? Is it in?
It is. It is. Here we go. Linebacker Tyron Hopper. Tyron Hopper, guys. Wasn't even on our list here. University of Alabama. Oh no, University of Missouri. Sorry. Gotta look him up here. I don't even know anything about this kid. It's the problem. That's why we don't do day 3. It's like we're reaching these players now that there's a lot of players we still have ranked that should have been picked by now, to be very frank. But there's so many people right now that they're just getting picked at this point. They were like, huh? Oh.
Yeah.
Let's see. Very quick.
6'2", 200
powerful
pounds.
to bypass blockers. Instinctive. Needs increased size and strength. Lacks force and rerouting tight ends. Occasionally fixates on the backfield and zone coverage. Got to get a better tackler. Indecisive at times. Yeah, so not a bad player according to what they're showing here. And this is off of NFL Draft Buzz, but not somebody I'm like, oh, yay, I can't believe this guy slipped to the 3rd round. Like I said, there are better linebackers. I feel like I'm missing something in this. Like Peyton Wilson's got to be like his neck's about to snap off like from his shoulders. Like obviously the most talented, and nobody's
PFF
taking him.
Big board rankers 191.
Yeah,
on this guy.
They seem to think they know something nobody else knows, including him.
Overall grade. Yeah. Apparently.
Cedric Gray, people. Come on. He's
Coverage
available.
Stops tied for 224.
I don't even think J.D. Bertrand went from Notre Dame, too. But we say there's 2 from Notre Dame. But yeah, Cedric Gray is the big one I haven't heard yet. If you want to go linebacker, Jeremiah Trotter Jr. still available. Like, there's guys like just picking random names out of a hat. Like, I swear there's a hat full of linebacker somewhere, and people are just picking at random.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Wait.
Say here, we got kid from Missouri. Okay. It's their pick.
What's his name again? Let's go.
Who goes? Tyron Hopper.
Tyron? That's right. Tyron Hooper? Oh,
I thought it was a quarterback. No, that's Tyrod Taylor.
Wrong
Hopper,
Tyron.
like the bunny. No, not the bunny.
Ace or pass. Let's go.
Oh my gosh. It's the problem. If we do too many hours of this, we're like, we're
the pick
crazy.
is in.
We already
for the Buccaneers,
and the Packers one they've announced now. $55 tackles, 3 sacks. Seems a bit low. 55 tackles. Hope it's a typo on the closed captioning.
Yeah.
You know it's bad when people are barely clapping in the Packers war room. Well, yeah, we did that thing.
And those cheesehead goes nuts.
This is like provolone.
They're like, oh, there you go. Wide receiver.
There
Hit
he
the
is.
Bell.
There
Let's go.
Bucks are doing some special things here in this 3rd round. Jalen McMillan from Washington. That's a slam dunk. Keep in mind, they got Evans. They got Godwin. They got the kid in Nebraska last year. Did okay as a part of the ensemble. But they haven't had a legit number 3 receiver, those two, in forever. Basically, since Antonio Brown went crazy and took his jersey off. So, yeah, this is a legit guy. And honestly, he's probably going to go ahead and replace Chris Godwin in a year or 2.
Probably.
So, Godwin's getting a little up there. Like I said, this was the legit 2nd best receiver in Washington. not Polk.
And the
Jalen
pick is
McMillan.
in for the Ravens already.
Wow.
Right? We even talk about McGillen. Nope.
Jalen Lake McMillan.
It was right along.
Well, it's not in yet. It's just the tip.
Well, it's never just a tip.
Just the tip. He's got to react to that.
Just a tip. What do you think? Do you go offensive line? Offensive line.
I don't know. Honestly, I get to this part of the draft, and I don't know the Ravens well enough to know who they need at this point. I still think wide receiver. They haven't taken a wide receiver yet. Wide receiver would still make sense. You got to replace OBJ at some point, you know? It's just you're starting to get to the point where the good wide receiver.
Was he really?
Huh?
Was he really that effective? Was he really that effective for them last year?
Who? OBJ?
OBJ.
OBJ,
Yeah.
you're saying? Yeah, no, he wasn't. That's why they had to get rid of him. What I'm saying is they need some. Trey
that's what
Franklin.
I'm saying. Like, do you really have to replace him?
Yeah. No, I mean, like, you have to upgrade from him. Trey Franklin, Devontae Walker, if you want to try that route, is still available. Javon Baker, Brendan Rice. You know, we're starting to get out of the good receivers that are available there, guys.
The
so
pick
they're going to take
is
one.
in.
This is it. The Eagles are up back on the clock here. The Eagles draft a pile of poo. And not Winnie. Johnson, how about pick up OBJ? Hate him, but him and neighbors be kind of cool. No.
He's too old now. Like, we're living on what he did 10 years ago.
So
he's not the same player. I mean,
paid him what, $15 million?
Of course he is.
400 yards last year. He's just not that good anymore. Too many injuries, like you said.
Yeah, too many injuries. He's getting up there in age. Like, he's slowing down in step. Like, which I don't want to make.
Also wasn't as good. He also wasn't as good since he lost Eli. Let's call it what it is.
I mean, 100% true on that.
All the trash talking about Eli, he's had his best seasons with Eli. Not even a close second.
No, not at all.
Eagles select Jalix Hunt. Jalix Hunt,
what?
Defensive end. Jalix Hunt.
The Eagles?
Yeah, the Eagles.
Because the Ravens.
Out of Houston Christian University. I had heard about him. People think he's got the skills. So, yeah, there was a... Where is... If the Eagles are picking... Wait, 94 the Eagles pick. So the Ravens got skipped. Dude, the Ravens got skipped.
Oh. Because they said the pick is in.
So the Ravens got skipped because they didn't get their pick in time, I think. I got to get that confirmed. Oh, my God. Ravens. Adisa Isaac, edge out of Penn State. That's a goodish pickup because, first off, look who they just competed against. But he's a guy who dropped. A lot of people had a first-round grade on him. I don't like him as a first-round guy, but as a third-round guy, it's a pretty good steal, guys.
Yeah. And who did you say the Eagles got?
The Eagles got the kid from Houston Christian University. What's his name? Jalix Hunt.
Oh, yeah.
Good. He's one of those small school prospects that some people think can be turned into a good prospect.
Yeah.
He's going to be a project. He's really going to be a project. I thought that's a little early for him, to be honest.
All right, everyone out there in podcast land, talk about that amongst yourselves right now. What kind of project is he going to be?
That means Rob has to go to the bathroom again.
And 100% means that I have to go to the bathroom again.
Talk about yourselves. Jumbo shrimp. It's neither jumbo or shrimp. Anyway, we got the Buffalo Bills here on the clock again. That means, and then we got a couple comp picks. We got 5 more comp picks to go after that. So we're getting there, guys. We're getting there. Just about done. Just 6 more picks to go. So Buffalo's gotten a wide receiver. They've gotten a safety. Not the safety I would get, but they got a safety. Let's see where they're at. But yeah, D's Isaac. I'm kind of shocked he went that far like that. That's kind of crazy. She went to bed, John. And Beef never didn't come in today, but we've had trouble with Facebook. Facebook won't let us stream to it, so that's usually where Beef comes on. That's just a wee bit cray going on here. Players just going off the board left and right. Let's see if he got something new. But yeah, let's see what happens here. I think, guys, this next pick, we got one quality pick right now left. And I say quality because it's an early 4th, so it's going to be practically a 3rd at that point. To see what happens here. Let's see here. Who's next? Both on the clock still. Should be in any second there because everything else is caught up with us.
I'm talking to me.
Okay, so the Ravens did not get jumped. The guy we've been listed that's at the thing, been posting everything. Yeah, you are. So the guy who posted we've been listening to, he just he went out of order. That just shows you how badly.
Oh, I was about to say because the Bills pick.
Yeah, we're just waiting on the answer. Who is going to be?
Oh, hit it. Dwayne Carter, defensive tackle from Duke
of Earl.
Duke, 3-time team captain. Duke Ertz.
John said I tried Facebook too. Won't let you comment. Tells you to go to YouTube. Yeah, Facebook, according to us, is not even going on there. So yeah, I don't even know what's going on Facebook. Facebook's just messing up. It's just late. That's all it is at this point.
Yeah.
It's 11 o'clock. Everybody's kind of done. Giants have already picked. People are going to bed. But we're staying. We're staying, guys. But Dwayne Carter's not a bad pick. They're around. That's not a bad pick.
Yeah.
We got 5 more
and
picks
the Jaguars
to go, guys.
pick is in too. Jaguars pick is already in.
I don't got it yet. Let me know if you get it before me.
I don't got it yet. Just know it's in. That is not what
So I
she
guess
said.
since the Giants picked a third-round pick corner again, that means that Trey Hawkins is not that good after all. Thought he
He
was
was
an
supposed to be
all-pro.
like Wonder Bread.
That's what I'm saying. He was an all-pro, I thought.
That's what we all thought. We were lied to.
Lied.
Sons of bitches. Come on, Jaguars.
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 Nice stadium they have, though. Where else in the NFL can you go swimming while watching a football game?
Well, I guess if it's 105 degrees out.
Not 105. Not that bad. Everybody over-exaggerates.
I go to MetLife where it's 12 degrees
Boring.
out and the wind blows 25 miles an hour and it's boring as fuck. Excuse my language. YouTube. I said buck because we're talking about Buccaneers.
John says, hey, I don't know how you do it. Find a way people can follow you on Facebook, get more fans that way. Not that you need any on the best, and I roll. You do roll. But
Yeah. Appreciate
yeah,
that.
honestly, like I said, Facebook is just messing. Facebook is going through a thing right now where they want to have content creators pay. And I get it. I get it. Like they want to make their money. But they're going to the extent of basically they're strangleholding
They're $1 billion
content creators, basically. So Twitter has been the one going crazy lately with showing as far as that, and YouTube as well has been pretty good. So that's so we got those two. We're good. We got a good amount of audio people too as well. So listen, we appreciate people knowing where they listen. That's what it boils down to. Listen, watch, whatever. So we're good. We're good. Just Facebook's sucking right now.
Yeah.
Even they finally got to start streaming on Instagram, and it's a pain in the butt process. It cuts you off after an hour.
It really
What's the
is.
point? For something like this, what's the point? John said, "I have to pay for people to watch." It's advertising. If you want to advertise it for people to watch you got to pay for that. Same as like doing any ad on Facebook and stuff like that. That's what they want you to do, so you get more followers and more listeners. But like I said, we literally get 10% of the people we get on Facebook watching now, compared to what we got when we first started doing video only, streaming like that, and everything else is growing. But Facebook has been shrinking because that's what they're trying to do. I've talked to other people, they have the same exact problem. Facebook's just greedy. Like I said, we're good with where we're at that point. Just stick to
well,
the people.
that's the same thing with Instagram. It's all meta.
Yeah, well, Instagram's just a pain in the butt in general. Like, I think it's after 3 hours, LinkedIn cuts you off. So, like, LinkedIn already cut us off because we're too long in. So, like,
YouTube, we're 4 hours and 11 minutes in.
YouTube, X, Twitter, and Twitch have all kept us going the entire time.
Oh, Ari, we got the selection is cue the music.
Where is
Jerome Jones, cornerback from Florida State.
Jerry and Jones.
Jerry and Jones. Sorry, Jerry and Jones.
Oh my god, I can imagine the fun of you after you're like the positions you should not be HR, priest.
Yeah, 100% no.
Anything that involves you having to say random people's name and pretend like you're supposed to know them.
Listen,
Be the guy like
sales.
messing up names at a funeral.
I'm the worst.
Listen.
And look at that. Cincinnati Ari's got their pick in.
Like, listen,
I'm in
David
sales,
was a great guy. He loved his family. It's David. Oh, my bad. Whatever. I don't care.
David. He's a good guy.
Gave David clothing.
I'm in sales, and I'm just like, yo, bud. Hey, pal. Let's go.
Hey, you. John says because there's a lot of bad ones out there that get people to follow them. Never knew it was so technical. Oh, it's a lot of technical. Honestly, there's a lot of people that follow. There's a lot of content creators out there that pay for followers because you can do that. I can do that just as easy. We're going to be up to like thousands and thousands of followers. Doesn't mean they're already good. Doesn't mean they're actually watching.
Yeah,
and that's what matters.
just
I don't
because
give
you
a
have
damn.
followers doesn't mean you have people watching, which is the difference.
Rob and I don't do this to pat ourselves in the back. We just do it because we enjoy it. Let's be honest. We've been watching the draft anyway right now. Maybe not right now. We probably would go to bed because the Giants are done. But overall, we would have watched.
But the pick is in. The pick is in. Cue the music.
The heat is on.
I was on. The Bengals with the 97th pick in the. Yep, defensive tackle.
Yes.
Out of Texas A&M.
Rob, I need your help in this one. I'm not sure on this. I know the rules that if you have somebody with 2 first names, you don't trust them. So if somebody has 2 last names, does that make them extra trustworthy?
100%.
So
he's a saint.
McKinley Jackson, the trustworthy one from Texas A&M. So many defensive linemen going.
But
by the way,
what are you doing? Like some people's first name is Jackson. So like,
I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. I am for real.
Oh,
never.
What do you do when your last name could also be used as a first name?
I don't know. John says, but they don't pay to watch, so how do they stay on if it's expensive to post? I'm confused. No, they pay to get followers. And then whoever happens to watch or listen, whatever it does, that's what it boils down to.
Steelers pick is already in.
I can tell you there's people on Facebook, and I'm not going to name names. I don't want to embarrass anybody specific, but they literally have like 5 times the amount of subscribers and all that we do, and they get half the follows, half the actual views, half the hours. Like I can see the stats.
Yeah,
I pay something separate to watch the stats because those are the stats that I care about. Where if people stop watching, that means we're not doing something right.
Yeah, we much rather have the watchers than the followers, if you will, because like there's plenty of pages that everyone's guilty of it.
Yep.
You watch a certain channel, but you don't subscribe. But because the algorithm keeps on coming around, you keep on playing the same channel.
When I come around.
That's not where I was going to go with that, but okay. Yes.
I couldn't help myself.
Hey, the Steelers picks in.
Hey. Hey-o.
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 And after the Steelers, we got the Rams, and then the Commanders, and then day 2 is over.
Oh, Steelers. Peyton Wilson finally going off the clock here, guys. Good for him.
Hey.
Just what the Steelers need. A linebacker with a neck injury. I'm sure that Ryan can help him out there. Is that too soon?
It's all right. Steelers have 4 more picks to go in this draft. It's impressive.
Yeah, Ryan Shazer. That's going to remind me of. I hope not. But the fact that he waited so long for them to pick him. John says, didn't know so much stuff. I wanted to start a page with damn. Listen, you can do whatever. You do it for fun. Who cares? That's the beauty of it. So that's the beauty of me and Rob doing the way we do. We're just having fun. People watch great. They don't. They we're just have fun together anyway.
We'd have been shooting the shits anyway about talking football and Giants and all that.
Exactly. And he says, hey, dude, McCaffrey brother get picked yet? That's Luke McCaffrey. No, he has not been picked yet. He's going to be tomorrow. If he went today, I would have been shocked. I would not have expected that. Yeah, Peyton Wilson. I'm kind of upset he got left. I wouldn't mind having him actually. Here we go. Good pickup here. Rams select out of Miami. Cameron Kitchens, safety. That's a good pickup.
Oh, you're back way ahead now.
We got one more pick to go, guys. One more pick to go.
You are way ahead of the coverage.
I'm not.
Peyton Wilson kind of looks like what's his face? The guy from Game of Thrones. This Dingler, Peter Dingler.
Wow.
Only different dimensions.
I haven't seen him yet. They're about to do that. But yeah, I said he must have huge issues with his medical stuff to go that low. That could be the steal of the century, basically, if he's healthy. Seriously.
Yeah.
That's a really, really good player if he's healthy. Probably the best linebacker in this draft. And he goes a comp pick this close to the 4th round. He's got to stay healthy. And he's got to stay intact.
Unanimous All-American.
Oh, yeah, so he's the best player at that position. There's no doubt. The problem is, again, ACL injuries and shoulder injuries and all these injuries he's got. They pile up.
Yeah. When the best abilities is availability.
This is I pick McCaffrey just because of family genes. Maybe McCaffrey, Mr. Avella. No, he'll probably go. We had a 4th round grade on him. I think he'll probably go 4th, 5th round.
Yeah.
The way things are going, you never know. So, I mean, a little bit off. It could be. That's life sometimes.
All of a sudden, he goes to the Commanders right now.
Watch. I'm no stupid.
Insert foot in mouth.
Womp,
That's
womp,
stupid. Stupid.
Whoa. One more. Come on, guys. Any day now.
Come on, Commanders.
Let's see.
Of course, it's on you.
Command
we
this
just went
thing
through.
so we can go. We got one more pick.
We just had 10.
Guys.
We just had 4 picks within the 10 minutes, and you guys are going to take your full 10 minutes. God.
They're gonna. Schmuck.
Hey, you want to trade?
I called in radio station today. Which one? The Fan? ESPN?
101.5?
New Jersey 101.5?
Yeah.
Ding.
It's our own New Jersey radio station.
Not New York. Not Philadelphia.
Not Philadelphia.
Proud to be
New Jersey.
They still have that just like that?
Oh, yeah.
I have not listened to 101.5 probably in almost a decade, dude.
Well, the pick is in. Well, that's good because you've been to Florida. So
in.
if you want to know New Jersey weather or traffic, that'd be a little silly.
I can listen to that kind of stuff on like iHeartRadio and stuff, no problem. I just choose.
You can, but
to.
why would you want to know New Jersey traffic or weather?
Yeah, I grew up with that stuff. It's different. It's nostalgic.
Oh,
supposed to talk about current events.
There is traffic on the turnpike, and it's 46 degrees out.
I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking at this palm tree and got distracted. What was that again?
Yeah. The pick is in. Finished last in NFC East.
Oh my God!
Second.
You got to be kidding me! You jinxed it. You jinxed it, Rob.
I jinxed it. You jinxed it.
Luke McCaffrey, wide receiver, goes with the last pick from Rice to the Commanders. That's way too early for him. I'm sorry. Well, I guess you said 4th round. It's the last one. Maybe it's not so bad. Yeah, there you go.
That's best.
Another McCaffrey.
I mean, you're talking the last of the 3rd round.
Yeah, not that much of a difference. It's Mr. Irrelevant of the 3rd round, John. You were close. He said, "I forgot to tell you something." What did you forget to tell us? Where we go, man? We got to go. We got to go to bed.
Looks like his little brother.
I got to go to work.
Yeah.
I'm serious. I got to be up in 6 hours. I got work tomorrow.
That sucks. I get to sleep in tomorrow. Thank goodness.
I got that Sunday.
I have been sleeping subpar 6 hours for the past 6 days.
Yeah, I've been there. Said I got 4.5 hours last night, so
I'm not far behind you.
okay. John says there was a huge accident
super
recently.
excited.
People burned alive, and I was driving at night when they crashed. I was going to my hotel extended stay. Oh my, that's not cool.
Yeah, that's
Is there a happy ending, John? In South Brunswick, he says. Is there a happy? Please tell me there's a happy ending. Like somebody had a fire extinguisher. Oh yeah.
at least marshmallows.
All right. Anyway, okay, just missed him. Well, that's gonna miss you at least.
Glad you're on. Glad you're here, bud.
Yep. Seriously, I've been in that scenario before. I just missed. Getting in an accident there. So, all righty,
so when
guys.
we were kids, I know, you're part of the family, but when we were kids, we went to Disney and like everyone from Jersey drove down to Florida, and I want to say it's right around. I want to say I think it was around Virginia area. There was a 28 car pileup that my dad literally just went beep, 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 and drove right through. Like he fishtailed through everything. As I was like 6 years old going to Florida. And like I just remember turning around as a kid and remember hearing my dad go, "Holy fudge."
Fudge.
I said fudge for YouTube, but
I don't think your dad was saying fudge. I know him better than that.
Yeah, no. We're looking behind us and you see cars just spinning out all over the place, over the roads. But
oh my,
yeah.
All righty, guys. So to recap here tonight, real quick, so we can call it a night here. We gotta get ready to get going here. So obviously, day one we got Malik Neighbors at wide receiver. Day two, now we go ahead and strengthen up our secondary. We got Tyler Nubin, safety out of Minnesota, who we are absolutely, goddamn psyched about. That's a good pick there. That's like that. That's a surprisingly good pick at that point. I didn't think that we were going to have the chance to go ahead and get him. Then we go back in the third round. We got Andrew Phillips, the corner out of Kentucky. Rob and I both. Oh, there's Adonis there. Rob and I both are a little on that one because we weren't too. He wasn't on our list of like top 15 corners we had on this draft here. So we're gonna have to do a little more research on him. I think we'll end up probably having to do depending on who else they pick tomorrow. We may obviously tomorrow we're gonna be at the reaction show to day 3, but we may end up doing is Monday do an overall rundown on some of these players here for you guys. If we have more that we didn't cover already with our prospects that we're covering. We would cover 160 prospects we did or something like that crazy. Oh my gosh.
At least maybe 175.
Yeah. So all righty, guys. We will see you guys again tomorrow, 7:00 Eastern Standard Time. Hopefully by then Facebook is back up and running and we can do on there and everywhere else. So we'll see you guys then. As always, Giant fans, go G-Man!
Go G-Man!
Thanks for listening to Two Giant Goofballs, a New York Giants podcast. We appreciate your support.
Thanks so much.